Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn, I think, to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
I can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out, separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media's live watch-along coverage for WWE Money in the Bank. I am your color commentator extraordinaire, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. How is everybody doing today? Just waiting for Noah to boot up and pop in, and then we will have our play-by-play man par excellence, as the Meach man likes to call him. Glad to see everybody popping in already. Daniel is here. Wesley is here. Safed is here. Good to see everybody joining us here today on this lovely Saturday. Lots of good stuff coming up here today on the Multiverse of Media. We are actually going to be doing a double broadcast today, as Noah and I will be here calling Money in the Bank, and James and Walter will be covering AEW Collision once that goes on the air, because we want to keep up with all of the Owen Hart Memorial Tournament matches that are happening. There he is.
Oh, here we go, JJ. We're finally just a little bit under an hour before Money in the Bank PLE gets underway, as they talk about the numbers, they talk about the risks, they talk about the reward, they talk about the unique circumstance that is Money in the Bank.
Yes.
In fact, this idea, this brainchild by one Chris Jericho, going all the way back to 2005, first won by a Canadian himself in the Radar Superstar Edge. We come here over 20 years later for the men and women to take center stage tonight. Canadian, American, internationally galore, to see who will seize the prize that is Money in the Bank. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Good to see you,
yes,
as always. And that's just probably the lighting, because this is actually like green and white, but it's also a bright, beautiful day right here in Toledo, Ohio. While I'm sure it's bright and beautiful there in Toronto. Again, Toronto, one of my favorite cities. I love that city so much. Had such a glorious time in 2019 during that weekend.
Well, hopefully Toronto will have a lot to celebrate, as it looks like the Blue Jays are taking on the Mariners right now as well.
Yeah, maybe they have some more than one sport to celebrate. Who knows? Again, we got first times, we got returning, we got consecutive, repeating. We got 5 matches here, 2 Money in the Bank ladder matches, 2 championships, and the grudge bout tag as the countdown to Money in the Bank continues. Good to see everybody once again here in the chat here as we do our thing here at the Multiverse of Media. Wesley, Daniel, Safety, Sipgot 305, and of course, Big G. Always happy to have the baller, who's always happy to be here. We're always happy to have him here. Again, I'm getting excited, JJ. I haven't been excited for Money in the Bank like this in a while, with the potential of unpredictability and earned opportunity that awaits these superstars, risking life and limb, or being perfectly honest here, career-threatening injuries. Money in the Bank.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I look forward to it, and with the exception of Drew and EO, there's no Money in the Bank winners in this match.
In either match, that's right.
Everybody is really kind of getting a fresh opportunity, and I'm hoping that with Drew and EO in there, we don't have a repeat victor. I'd really love to see somebody new, you know, a young upstart, or even someone who's been around the block a couple times, like a Jey Uso, an LA Knight, a Chad Gable, you know, get their opportunity. As LA Knight said last night during the promo, he was the odds-on favorite last year, and Damian Priest ended up getting it. And now Mr. Yeet in the Bank is one of the odds-on favorites, as is Drew. Could LA Knight pull what would essentially be an upset here this evening, because he's not someone that is being banked on to be a primary victor?
To your point, Money in the Bank is about seizing opportunity. You have to create the opportunity. There really is no strategy. Find a ladder, climb it, seize the briefcase, and you win. Truly, anybody could win tonight. Again, previous experience or the drive to succeed and earn this ultimate opportunity where you dictate the future towards maybe claiming your first or next world championship. I said it once, I'll say it again. I don't think we should count out anybody truly across either field, because truly anybody in either field has the right to win this, as everybody deserved and earned their way to be a part of this. So again, we're going to have to wait and see. I mean, we were talking about the dark horse being La Sombra, Andrade Igalo for the men. You consider the dark horse probably being in the women, probably Naomi, and she has the most history here. She's been in 3 previous Money in the Bank ladder matches. She's tied now going into her 4th for the second highest participation rate in women's Money in the Bank ladder matches, next to Carmella.
See, and I'm going to disagree with you, because with Naomi having returned this year, I don't think she's as much of a dark horse as people may seem to think. I think the true dark horse in the women's match is Miss Zoe Stark, the woman who ran with our host, Trish Stratus, just a year ago.
And
I feel that's the dark horse, the underdog, the Andrade El Idolo when it comes to the women's match.
I mean, I definitely agree about that. To your point, she was literally involved in last year's Money in the Bank. And on that same note, Io Sky was involved in last year's Money in the Bank, and she's the one that sees the briefcase, looking to become a 2-time consecutive Money in the Bank winner. Again, Tiffany Stratton, Chelsea Green, and Lyra Valkyria going into their first ever Money in the Bank ladder match on the women's side, where we got Chad Gable, Carmella Hayes, and Jey Uso going into their first on the men's side of things. So again, there's a lot of different dynamics here as we're getting interviews, of course, for somebody that's no stranger to this environment and knows how to not only win it, but use it for the ultimate moment, Seth freaking Rollins. And again, for those that are wondering, the predictions form is now closed. Everyone's predictions are now final. So good luck to everybody tonight for Money in the Bank. And I think we're going to be pleasantly surprised. And Big G apparently is our newsman. I haven't been fed in the feed, but apparently Big G, and I don't know if you're aware of this, JJ, we now know what our opening and closing matches are going to be.
I have not heard that. I have not seen anything official as of yet.
But Big G apparently heard it straight from WWE themselves. So, Big G, if you have confirmation from WWE, please let us know in the chat, my friend, because you're far more reliable than any thing we could read on the internet. Because unlike some people that don't get the memo of what the R word means, some people actually back up their evidence officially. I'm not saying names. I'm just saying, I'm just being out there. But again, JJ.
Does the person whose name you're thinking of rhyme with seltzer?
I'm not a fan of seltzer, but we could go with that. I don't think I've ever had seltzer, actually. I don't know if I would like that more than cream soda. I'm not a big cream soda fan either. But anyway, changing gears. Of course, tonight's going to be the 8th women's Money in the Bank ladder match. And I believe for the men, this is the 27th. And of course, our host here, Trish Stratus, straight out of Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Stratus faction tonight. And of course, the only Canadian involved in the women's Money in the Bank ladder match is our own Chelsea Green, that we love her in the Multiverse of Media. Could be her big shining moment tonight, but everyone's saying it's Tiffy time. So again, a lot of unique circumstance, a lot of unpredictability, a lot of still big what ifs. Again, what is Seth freaking Rollins about the World Heavyweight Championship? Can Damian Priest still stay on his own without the Judgment Day? Is El Campeon transitional at this point, or would you consider him established? And does he cement that, beating the guy that put this title on the map? We're not just talking about Money in the Bank, of course. We're talking about the World Heavyweight Championship, because again, there's a lot to go down tonight on this PLE, and not all of it involves steel.
Yeah, I feel like if Priest can defeat Seth, then he proves that WrestleMania wasn't a fluke. You know, granted, he cashed in on Drew after Drew defeated Seth, but he didn't beat the man who walked into WrestleMania as champion.
Exactly.
So if he beats Seth tonight, then he kind of makes that emphatic statement.
But what does it mean for Seth if he beats Damian Priest and still remains the status quo of the newly established World Heavyweight Championship? He said himself, this is a must-win for him. He can't be without this title. And of course, we know waiting on the other side is the King General, Gunther, who will await his opportunity at SummerSlam. Pressure's on, JJ, up in the Great White North. The heat is on this summer. We are just a little bit under 49 minutes from Money in the Bank, taking the airways. I see a ladder inside the entranceway, and I see the men's Money in the Bank briefcase suspended above the ring. I almost wonder if I'm getting an idea of what our opening match might be.
Yeah, Big G just alluded to it in the chat room. What is your counter at right now?
Right now, I had my counter when it was last showed up. It was a little bit under 49 minutes, but now I'm seeing the kickoff panel here. Wade Barrett, Jackie Redmond, and Big E as they're talking about what we were just highlighting a little bit, the World Heavyweight Championship, Seth freaking Rollins and Damian Priest.
All right, next time it pops up, let me know what your counter says, because I think you're a little bit ahead of me, but not by much. As long as they're talking, it is what it is. But if we can get synced up to the clock once that pops up, then we don't have to worry about it.
Of course, it's what we always do here. You know me, bruv. And again, for anybody that's tuning in to our continued coverage here, the JMN Multiverse of Media takes you into all things wrestling this weekend. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation, don't need to dictate. Casting Studios, Jeffrey Network, or of course, Greg Cherry Brand. Super chat, as simple as that. Want to give a shout also to our other commentary team that will be giving us simulcast coverage as they cover AEW Collision and the continuation of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. So we got you covered on both fronts tonight, folks. And again, we thank you for watching across all of our outlets as you choose. And at the end of the day, let's just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling too.
Absolutely. Speaking of thanking people, I know WWE would like to thank Nav for the theme song for Money in the Bank, Tap, featuring Meek Mill from his Bad Habits album.
Nice.
But let's go ahead and let's start talking about some of this. I mean, granted, we just got done with simply predicting, but for those that may not have tuned in, as we've got, just under 45 minutes, let's go ahead and start running down what we're going to see tonight.
Well, considering what we know might be the opener, I think that's very fitting, especially to start with this one. Again, we have our field that qualified, all 6 men qualified for triple threat qualifying matches. We got the megastar L.A. Knight.
Yeah.
Had to do it. Drew McIntyre, who, of course, the only previous world champion going into this. Carmelo Hayes, former NXT champion. Chad Gable, former Raw Tag Team champion. Jey Uso, of course, one of the most prolific WWE Tag Team champions in this company's history. And, of course, La Sombra, Andrade Alígalo, former NXT champion. LA Knight going into his second. Chad Gable going into his first. Melo into his first. Jey Uso into his first. Andrade into his second. Drew McIntyre into his sixth. The second highest participation rate, up there with Christian Cage and Dolph Ziggler, but also a victim of Money in the Bank now twice. Now, of course, you're a betting man, but I'm not. I'm a simple man. Of course, right now, your favorite has to be Drew McIntyre with everything he said going into this during the kickoff and what he also believed will be his mission statement. But also, people have been heavily behind the idea of Yeet in the Bank. But we saw what happened when Yeet and Yeah went one-on-one, face-to-face, verbally. And I think you have LA Knight, who was this close last year as a wild card, if not a dark horse. While Chad Gable was resuscitated back into life, I think people might be literally putting him to the side, and even more so Andrade. And Andrade right now, he's kind of got no direction. I mean, I guess he and Apollo Crews are trying to confront Legado del Fantasma, and that's a whole different storyline. And of course, him, when he first arrived being drafted to SmackDown Jada, he faced Cody Rhodes in his very first match. And you know he's got to be considering that WWE Undisputed Championship if he wins, thus creating Melo in the Bank. Marketing business strategy aside, all 6 of these men are very hungry, looking for the ultimate prize. And people would say right now that Drew McIntyre is a cheated man and maybe he deserves this. But I don't think necessarily Drew McIntyre should what you put your all in on. As I got a clock now that says 44 minutes and 40 seconds. And I will pause it right there.
Okay. 44, 42, 41, 40.
Okay, now we're perfectly in sync as we're inside the Scotiabank Arena, the home of SummerSlam 2019, amongst so many other ventures in and out of WWE. There you see the men's Money in the Bank hanging high above the ring. So again, JJ, what's your thoughts on this field? I know we had a little bit about city predicting, but you dissect more of the opportunity that maybe one deserves more than the others versus the ones that could seize it. Again, there's no strategy necessarily in Money in the Bank. It's just climb the ladder, seize the briefcase. It's just a matter of how much punishment you're going to endure trying to overcome that challenge.
Yeah, no question. I mean, Chad Gable survived the attack by the Wyatt Six in their debut.
Right? Just give me 1 minute.
And maybe the reason that he consistently lost in his Intercontinental title opportunities was because he's going to be the world champion. Like, is it possible that if he could survive the Wyatt Six, he could be the man to claim the briefcase? It's crazy to speculate on, but it's always the possibility. And then, you said Andrade, kind of on the outskirts, whatever. Melo, we've talked about it a couple times. What are the odds that somebody like Melo could win and then end up cashing in tomorrow against Trick Williams after the match at Heatwave? LA Knight coming in here kind of as an underdog this time, where he was the favorite last year. Now that all the eyes aren't on him like they were last year, could he possibly make the climb and retrieve the briefcase? But if you're a betting man, then Drew and Jay have to be the heavy favorites here.
Yeah, no doubt. Sorry, I was just giving some barbecue. Continue.
Oh, no worries, bro. Good to know. But yeah, I mean, it's just it seems like it's way too obvious, and that could be a blessing or a curse. You got to also figure Chad Gable just re-signed. Could this be part of his, re-signing with the E? Is that they're going to push him to this bigger opportunity? As we see some of the competitors from last year's Money in the Bank match take a look at and comment on the match and the spots.
Yeah, again, some of the first-time competitors from last year's Money in the Bank, included but not limited to Logan Paul. And, of course, last year's Money in the Bank, Damian Priest won and cashed in, of course, this year at WrestleMania to win his first World Heavyweight Championship. But you see the amount of punishment Damian Priest had to endure, including a splash on a ladder bridge, courtesy of the Maverick Logan Paul, who's not involved here tonight as far as match participation. But I still feel like he's going to have an agenda, considering how close he was to qualifying. But it was that triple threat qualifier that included LA Knight with some outside sports assists that allowed the Megastar to be part of this instead of the Maverick, which I'm not complaining.
Yeah, and we also got to keep in mind the outside interference factor. LA Knight has been going at Logan Paul. Could he get involved to try to cost LA Knight? Drew McIntyre's got his history with CM Punk. Could he get involved? Chad Gable's got his history with the Wyatt Six. Could he get involved? Jimmy Uso has been MIA for quite a while. Could he get involved? A little bit more of a long shot, but could Trick Willie get involved to cost Melo?
Yeah,
We've got both shows in the same building. Heatwave is the following night. NXT is definitely in the house. Could there be some kind of something here?
Something!
It's crazy. No, not that kind of something.
You said it. You said it.
But there's quite a few outside factors that could play their way into this matchup. And it's something we've definitely got to consider with the ladder match being what it is.
Again, with a ladder match, there is no rules. There's no disqualification. It's literally climb the ladder and seize the briefcase for 39 minutes and 23 seconds away, of course, from Yeet in the Bank potentially happening, as Money in the Bank PLE will be taking the airways here and will be covered here, of course, at JMN Multiverse of Media. But yeah, and there's just so many different narratives in that ladder match. You think about the ladder matches of the past, you think about the moments versus the winners. It's like, even if you don't win, you might still have the moment here. I mean, you think about ladder matches, people like Kofi Kingston and Ricochet having human highlight reels, and Andrade Eagle sunset flip powerbomb off a ladder, Shelton Benjamin walking on it like it's nothing but air. So even if you don't win, this still could be a match where you could break out as a superstar, and it could lead to bigger things, even if it's at the risk of your own well-being. And again, it's all about the numbers, as we talked about too, when it comes to statistics factor. Again, the women's Money in the Bank ladder match cashing rate stands still at an undisputed 100%, while the men now has degraded down to 73%. We've seen cash-ins the same night in as little as an hour to cash-ins that take place over a year, 365 days plus. As right now they're talking about basically, a little bit of highlights to the point. I mean, we covered Money in the Bank moments prior, though, to this, though, on Open Mic Night. But that's just one ladder match. And again, to your point, that's only one match of 5 matches here we have tonight on this card. As, of course, Senor Money in the Bank, who holds the record now for the longest amount of days holding the briefcase at 281 versus the previous holder, Edge, at 280, and Seth freaking Rollins at 273, defends the World Heavyweight Championship tonight. And, of course, Seth's no stranger being cashed in by one Dean Ambrose when he won his championship against Roman Reigns back at Money in the Bank 2016. So Seth knows both sides of this.
All 3 members of the Shield were world champion on the same night.
Ain't that something, though? Oh, good grief. This is going to be fun. Anyway, let's go ahead and keep talking about this card. Why don't you go ahead and lay the groundwork for this one, because it's literally your NXT versus my NXT for the IC here in main roster WWE.
I mean, what can really be said about this? I mean, you've got Sami Zayn, the proverbial underdog, the modern day Rey Mysterio, if you will, against the beast that is Bronathan Breakker. I mean, Braun has just been unstoppable since basically making his debut at the tail end of your NXT before the transition into the Rainbow Bright era. He was the face of the Rainbow Bright era, and even partially the face of the new white and gold era. 2 NXT title reigns, damn near 2 years as champion. Just insane strength, ability for somebody so young. Yes, he's the son of a Steiner. It's in his blood.
Yep.
He's a genetic freak that didn't need all the roids that his uncle did. Yeah, I said it.
Damn. He's not wrong.
But how do you stop Braun Breakker?
Well, I mean, again, if you don't beat him, maybe you can survive him. And Sami Zayn still has championship advantage, of course. Tyler can only get his hands via pinfall or submission. And why Braun Breakker hasn't been pinned since drafted to Monday Night Raw, we do have to consider this. He also recently has gotten disqualified due to the fact he wasn't able to control his temper, or people got involved in his business. Ludwig Kaiser. And Ludwig paid for it dearly, to the point he's out on injury due to compromised ribs. We've already seen the toll taken by either Dragunov, Ricochet, and Sheamus when they have gone up against Braun Breakker, got involved in his business. Sami Zayn, though, presenting this opportunity, says that he's going to beat him, but so far he can't outspeed him. As we saw Monday Night Raw, he ate 2 spears and was able to get up. Braun Breakker might literally cut right through him, but the thing of the matter is that he is having this opportunity 3 months into his actual main roster WWE career. It's one of those things where, would it be an upset if Braun Breakker beats Sami Zayn so suddenly, so young in his WWE career where the higher-ups are so high against him. But also, how do you count out the ultimate underdog of WWE and Canada's own Sami Zayn? Just saying. For
Well, let
Sami,
me
though,
ask you this. How long into his NXT run did he dethrone, was it Tommaso Ciampa?
Goldie, yep. In his second run, to your point, because Tommaso Ciampa, of course, regained that title. I believe it was in Fatal 4-Way action in the early days of the Rainbow Bright. And it didn't take long, and Sami Zayn's been champion now since WrestleMania, so approximately 3 months. So it's not too far from a possibility, but the fact that Sami Zayn just got through a hat trick with Chad Gable, I think there's more to come out of this feud. This is Braun Breaker's first real opportunity that he's been looking for. This is what he's been looking for since drafted, his first opportunity. I don't think it's going to be his last, but I don't think he gets it done here out the gate. I think Sami Zayn somehow survives and finds a way to preserve his prize.
I don't know, man. I mean, we keep talking about this bloodline civil war that's more than likely going to be coming come Survivor Series. If Sammy is going to be involved in that, then you need to get the strap off of him so that you can start building the story. I see the loss here and Braun walking into SummerSlam as your reigning defending champion.
Yeah. Question is, who's going to oppose him? I mean, Sheamus, Ludwig Kaiser tried. They both got broke. Ricochet got broke beyond belief. And neither Dragunov, that match I saw live on Raw, I don't think Ila's even back at 100%. And again, Ila's not even involved in this because he failed to qualify. So it's one of those things where, again, you look at Braun Breaker, he has the it factor, all the tools to be a top star in WWE. And for a title that's known as the Workhorse Championship, it's a hell of a workhorse to try and dethrone. So we'll see. All right. Well, that being said, we're 2 matches in, got 3 matches left. We go backstage with the megastar, LA Knight. And from one megastar to a bunch of others in a bootleg bloodline, as you talk about the Civil War, you look at this 6-man tag that really has developed ever since Randy Orton came back, and Randy Orton and Kevin Owens become a duo fighting Solo Sikoa and Tama Tonga, only for Tonga Loa to join this bootleg bloodline back at Backlash, now to expand with the Samoan Werewolf Chicken Fatu in freaking Chicago, and Solo Sikoa taking the reins, now calling himself the tribal chief, saying Roman Reigns disgraced our family. He lost the WWE Undisputed Championship, and now it's up to me to get it back, and I will get it back by any means necessary, and everyone will acknowledge me. Feels like we're planting the seeds for what could be Cody Rhodes' next opponent for his title ahead of this Civil War. My only question is here, do we get another member added to the bootleg bloodline? And is it a wise man or is it another savage, considering they destroyed Paul Heyman? Cody Rhodes really said one point to Solo Sikoa, you think you're ready, you're not ready. If Solo, by some sheer circumstance, pins Cody Rhodes tonight, is he ready to actually challenge for the Undisputed WWE Championship against Cody Rhodes at SummerSlam? I think that's what Solo's trying to prove tonight.
I definitely think that's what he's trying to prove. And you got to figure, you're talking about, is it going to be a wise man or another savage? There's still conversation of Hikuleo coming over. There's still conversation of Zilla Fatu coming over. And then there's the recent conversation of Armando Alejandro Estrada coming in. So, you know, there's 3 more bodies that could still be inserted into this. And that's insane when you think about it.
Considering the Bloodline's MO is always to have the numbers game. It wasn't
and
so
then,
yeah.
And then, you know, we briefly discussed it when we talked about the ladder match. Where's Jimmy? And then could, you know, as far as another wise man goes, could we finally get the insertion of Papa Quiche into this?
I'm about to say, what does Rikishi think about all this?
That would be a hell of a wise man to have Papa Quiche in there with Jacob Fatu, with Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga Tongaloa, like
Sons of Aku.
considering he teamed with Haku in early 01 for a hot minute.
Moment, but still, they did coexist.
Like I said, a hot minute, cup of coffee.
Yeah. Or Tim Hortons. We are in Canada.
Eh?
Yeah. Eh.
I feel like I need to insert an A here every few words, eh?
Well, I mean,
it's kind of like Will Ospreay with the bruv. Like we got to get the A going, eh?
Well, I'll say this to also keep it Canadian. Money in the Bank is more viable than any amount of loonies you could have in your pocket. And if you're from Canada, shout out to some friends I know from Canada, including one great friend, part of the Super community, Kimberly, also known as Canadian Royalty. Hope that she has a fun time enjoying the show. And also shout out to Hope Division. Hope she has an incredible time there. She is there live. So shout out to all the people out there at the Scotiabank Arena that's enjoying the show there. And enjoy the human car wreck that awaits you. And as far as human car wreck, I mean, we saw what happened in Backlash. We were supposed to be a traditional tag team bout. We saw it took NYPD to remove Cody, KO, and Orton from the building. What the hell do you expect Law and Order to actually be established here in this 6-man where I expected to go all hell breaks loose, especially with the freaking werewolf, Samoan werewolf? There's no way this stands a traditional 6-man tag team match. There's no way.
No, not at all. All I'll say for this is I'm glad Aubrey Edwards isn't a WWE official.
I'm just going to leave that alone. That being said, I will acknowledge Big G, who gave us a super chat. Shout out to Kate Rare. Oh, Newfoundland Ken. I didn't know that. Big G with $3 super chat. This is the most excited I've been since Mania, and I have to completely agree. Why I still am a bit skeptical to the whole idea of Big 4 versus Big 5. This right here is the biggest show since WrestleMania for so many reasons tonight.
It's definitely the biggest of the B shows.
Accurate.
I will say that, if King of the Ring being back is a full-time thing, then we could have our big 5 again, because King of the Ring was always one of the big ones. But I mean, Money in the Bank has just been a solid concept since its inception.
Yeah, and it's taken its own identity now outside WrestleMania into its own PLE. And for the first time in a long time, these Money in the Bank ladder matches truly feel recognized and deserving anybody of the opportunity. So again, we'll wait and see. And speaking of which, we still have another Money in the Bank ladder match to talk about. Why don't we go ahead and talk about that?
Okay, we can do that. Let me get over here and flip the tabs, and voila.
I mean, it's only fitting considering this might as well be our semi-main, considering after this, all we have left is the only world championship being defended. But let's go ahead and talk about the women going into their 8th Women in the Bank ladder match showcase. We have the last year's winner, Io Sky. We have Lyra Valkyria, Money in the Bank debut. Tiffany Stratton's Money in the Bank debut. Naomi coming in here again, most experience on the field. Her 4th time now, tied 2nd for most consecutive attempts with Carmella, who of course is the inaugural Women's Money in the Bank. Zoe Stark going into her 2nd, and I do wonder if she has any endorsement from one host of tonight's festivities. And last but not least, we have Canada's own Chelsea Green, the hot mess.
That. Say it right.
Damn it! Fine. And of course, we have Chelsea Green. Oh, Lord. Going into her first Money in the Bank ladder match. Of course, again, all 6 of these women qualified here. And the beauty of the women's Money in the Bank, while it's still so young in history, 100% cash-in rate. Average amount of days the women have held the briefcase is 41 days approximately. Carmella still holds the record at 287, while last year's winner cashed in after 35 days at the biggest party of the summer, SummerSlam. Of course, I saw live. Now, we know we look at this field and we figure about the ties between faction warfare, damage control that still exists, and of course, Party Girls and Lyra Valkyria. We look at Naomi and Tiffany. They've been butting heads since both arrived and signed their contracts to SmackDown, JJ. In Fat Elimination Chamber, Tiffany pinned Naomi. Just saying. Kudos. And Zoe Stark, again, I wonder where this dynamic with her and Shayna and Sonya's influence is going, and does this Money in the Bank opportunity play more into that, where Shayna's not even a part of this? Sorry, Big G. And last but not least, you have somebody with as much respect, history, and a rivalry from a tag partner standpoint with the current WWE Women's Champion, Bayley, Chelsea Green. And again, we saw Piper Niven, Ultimate Opportunity, great match at Clash of the Castle. Came up short. But Chelsea Green's one of those that says literally all she needs is an opportunity and she could be a champion. She's the one that's about creating the moment. She's the one that's the talk. People still talk about her in Royal Rumble for a number of reasons. I still do to this day. I look at Bayley being the target on SmackDown, and I immediately look at Tiffany, who has not had a one-on-one with her yet, and I feel needs to, and could beat her in such a scenario. Of course, Naomi and Tiffany faced Bayley in a triple threat that got backlash for that title. Chelsea Green, to my knowledge, has not faced Bayley for her championship yet, though she did face Roxanne for her NXT championship. I don't know who I more want to see make this briefcase their own between Chelsea and Tiffany. But that being said, JJ, your thoughts on this field outside those two, if you want to.
Well, you know me. I'm all about Tiffy time.
Oh, I'm well aware.
And you've been on this ride with me from jump. You remember when I was anti-Tiffy time.
Oh, yeah.
And there's just something about her that clicked, that I just feel like she is the future of the WWE women's division. Yes, there's other women down in NXT that I feel are the future as well, but they're not on the main roster yet, so we're not going to go there.
That's fair.
But as far as the women that are on the roster right now that have recently been brought up, Tiffany Stratton is your future. She is your 5 to 10. Throw the company on her back and let her carry the division. As much as you may hate to admit it, I'm not exactly sure where you stand with Tiffy time, because I know you love you a hot mess. But she cannot be denied. There is just something about her, and it's always kind of cool when you see these people bubble under and you can peg something before it before it like blows up and becomes big.
Right.
Prime example, and I know you're not a big TV guy, but when once you were a wee lad, you may have watched American Idol back in the day.
I just know one name from that show, and that's Kelly Clarkson. Never watched it, though.
Okay. I remember vividly because me and my dad and Statboy used to watch it every season. When Carrie Underwood, who won, I believe it was season 4. Yeah, season 4. When Carrie Underwood walked into the audition room, my dad said she is going to win the entire show. And she did. He saw it in auditions. And she has become the most successful winner of the damn show.
Right?
That's what I see in Tiffany Stratton. I see the same thing here. And whether she actually gets the accolade today and it becomes Tiffy time and she gets to run that briefcase for a year until she cashes it in, or somebody else gets it, mark my words, she is the woman that is going to be the one to throw the division on her back for the next 5 to 10 years.
Yeah, you heard it here.
We've said it a few times. The era of the horsewomen is over. Sasha's in AEW. Becky is MIA. Charlotte is technically still out injured, although rumors are saying they've been testing her entrance for the show today, so she could be returning today. and Bailey is the champion, but it's more so of hey, you know what? You carried damage control. You made these bitches stars. Here's your consolation prize. Here's your reward. Tiffany Stratton is going to replace Charlotte Flair.
Oof.
You heard it from me.
Man, that's a hot take, especially because she's still out injured. All right, JJ. Well, again, I also do consider, are we going to see outside help from any of these women? You know that Io Sky has damage control, says damage control needs to change. Dakota Kai, Kairi Sane might be at her beckoning call. We know that Katana Chance, Cannon Carter are rolling alongside Lara Valkyria, neutralizing the numbers. Tiffany Stratton right now seems to be in the Queen's good grace, quote unquote, off of her head. Chelsea Green, of course, has Piper Niven. Zoe Stark, Shayna Baszler, same opportunity, look out for each other. And then there's Naomi, and you almost wonder if Billy has some favoritism in supporting her friend in this match. That is Naomi, despite the fact Meacham saved her from a Nia Jax attack thanks to the kendo stick. Thank you, Meacham.
And let's not forget the other two of the big three, Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill. That could be there to back Naomi as well.
I almost
forgot.
And
on the side of Lyra Valkyria, we got Seth back. Could we see the return of Becky Lynch to help Lyra?
I mean, that would definitely be a unique pop, since the last time we saw Becky Lynch in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, she was defending her World Women's Championship against Natalya, and also the host of SummerSlam, the host of Money in the Bank here, literally Trish Stratus. Last time we saw her at this stage, she was in the corner, of course, of Zoe Stark because of that feud with Becky Lynch. So I see what you're saying. And of course, talking about Charlotte Flair, it was here in this very building, 2019 SummerSlam. Charlotte Flair beat Trish Stratus, and what we thought was a retirement match. And we know the girl can still go. So again, there's a lot of suspension of disbelief, but it's really hard to bet against the far two on the screen when it comes to Tiffany Stratton and Chelsea Green. It's just a matter of who creates the opportunity more importantly and who needs to. I just really feel like, for me, Tiffany doesn't need the briefcase to become champion because she's already so over. While Chelsea Green, she will create the moments, and as much as I hate to say it, she might be that caveat where, okay, I missed out on cashing in, but you still will remember my chance. So again, I look at Money in the Bank creating opportunity, but I also look at who deserves the moment and who deserves to be the person you think about holding the briefcase. And Chelsea Green will always remind us versus Freya's winners that almost kind of made us forgot. So we'll see. Good luck to particularly, though, to Chelsea Green and Tiffany Stratton.
Well, we got a $5 super chat from Walter. Thank you, Walter. As much fun as all this is, I prefer Money in the Bank to be part of Mania again. 2 nights, men's on night 2, women's on night 1, and then bring back a classic PLE to replace Money in the Bank.
The Chelsea Green on screen right now. By the way, if you did not see the OK show with freaking Kathy Kelly, Kevin Owens, and Chelsea Green crashing in, just know if you're a Canucks fan, you probably could be your friend. Otherwise, she'll probably try and tear your head off. And I went to Toronto in 2019. I was not, keyword, not going up that damn CN Tower, let alone doing that. What the hell? That is terrifying. I don't understand people that have an adrenaline in their soul for something like that, to stand on the edge of the CN Tower via a rappel equipment. Look, no, baby. The Chelsea Green, of course, that crazy hot mess. That's crazy. Look at that. See, by the way, Toronto is so beautiful, from the Nathan Phillips Square to the boardwalk. And if you haven't had a beaver tail, it is a delicious fried pastry. And you can find a Tim Hortons in the AEW at every corner. The only thing I regret about my trip to Toronto, I never got poutine. For some reason, I had Tim Hortons every day, but I never got poutine. So I don't know what that's like. Sorry. Went on a bit
It's
of a
all
food
good.
binge. Went on a food binge there. I mean, we're in Toronto, right? We're having fun. I wish I was there, damn it. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. Anyway. Jackie Redmond, of course, also Canadian. And of course, tomorrow we'll still be in Canada for the Scotiabank Arena when we cover NXT Heatwave, where two other Canadians, Ariana Grace and Carmen Petrovic, will have their own homecoming in a kickoff match against Jasmine Nix and Jessie Jane. But before we get there, gotta get for the rest of the night, and I think it's only fitting that we conclude with this main event. And of course, Big G, you would do that because you're crazy. It's down on the ground, please and thank you. All right, let's go ahead and talk about the World Heavyweight Championship. There's a segue for you. As we are just 14 minutes and some change left, 14 minutes and 7 seconds away from Money in the Bank taking the airways. You can't pay me enough money, by the way, to go up the CN Tower. Before I talk about that, looks like Triple H has a thought for us. The entire landscape of WWE is about to change. What does it mean by that? I mean, JJ, we talked about Hikuleo. We talked about Charlotte Flair. We talked about surprises. We even name-dropped AJ Lee. What do you think Triple H is teasing?
I don't know. And honestly, I'd rather not over-speculate because I'd like to be surprised.
I agree. Let's go ahead and talk about this World Heavyweight Championship match. And thank you again to Paul Vivek restoring the feeling of professional wrestling fandom back to WWE after who knows how long for lapsed fans like me. Okay, so the World Heavyweight Championship. Damian Priest defends against the Visionary. He is the Revolutionary. He is Seth freaking Rollins and the inaugural World Heavyweight Champion. Seth Rollins, who held this title, of course, for 316 days, of course, lost it to Drew McIntyre, who lost it to Damian Priest in your Money in the Bank in 5 minutes, 46 seconds. And while Compleon has already defeated Drew McIntyre, he is now going into his third defense. He is, of course, the third champ of this title, and he is going into his 90-day as champion. But he's never beaten Seth freaking Rollins one-on-one, which is really interesting considering the last time they faced each other one-on-one, the roles were reversed, JJ. It was Seth freaking Rollins versus Damian Priest while Seth was champion back last year in June. And in a 20-minute belter, Seth burned it down and made sure that the Archer of Infamy's name did not live on forever as the new champion too. And also, like I said, 1 year ago, it was Seth freaking Rollins coming in here as champion, defending successfully against Finn Balor. And we've seen the tensions as of late with Finn Balor and the unrest within Judgment Day with Damian Priest and Liv Morgan's invasion. Though Liv Morgan being the catalyst to JD McDonough having his first championship in WWE. Congratulations to him. But that being said, not even thinking about what could happen afterwards or outside factors, Judgment Day influence, which are not barred from ringside unlike Clash of the Castle. The caveats here are if Seth wins, Damian Priest leaves the Judgment Day. If Priest wins, Seth cannot challenge for this title again as long as El Campeon holds the World Heavyweight Championship. Pressure on both men, JJ, to say the least, to put up or shut up before the winner of this, as far as we know, faces the King de la Gunther at SummerSlam.
Yeah. I still am going back and forth about this one.
You and me both.
Apparently, Cape Rayer has seen the future and knows what's going to happen here. Drew's going to cash in on the winner. First, Drew has to win the briefcase and has to pray to God that CM Punk doesn't screw him.
Or AJ Lee.
But, you know, we all know what's going to happen here.
Well, I mean, you know, is it a prediction or a spoiler? Anyway, continue.
Fair.
Continue, brother.
I still think that CM Punk is going to get involved in some way, shape, or form tonight. Whether he prevents Drew from getting the briefcase or he prevents the cash-in, he is going to get involved. And even if Drew wins, he will not have a successful cash-in. I still feel Damian Priest needs this victory to solidify his championship reign because he did not beat Seth Rollins at WrestleMania.
Exactly. That asterisk is next to Damian Priest's name because of what that title represented before Senior Money in the Bank cashed in, literally cosplaying, if we're being honest here, Seth friggin' Rollins, who did it first. The heist of the century on the grandest stage. Continue.
And then you've also got the fact that we don't want to see the belt get hot potatoed. It's so Priest loses to Rollins. Rollins loses via cash in to Drew. Drew loses the belt to Gunther next month. Like, what? No, that doesn't make sense. Let Priest hold the title. Let Priest drop the belt to Gunther. Let's have some serious build here. If you do that, if you hot potato it like that and have it go from Seth with a lengthy run to Drew to Priest on the same night, give Priest, whatever, a 90-day run, have him lose it to Seth, lose it to Drew, just to then lose it to Gunther in a month. You've got what? 7 champions in just a little over a year? Is this the World Heavyweight title or the 24/7 title? Please let me know.
Ugh, dark time, JJ.
I'm just saying, though.
You're not wrong.
Why should we have 7 championship reigns in just a little over a year for a World Heavyweight Championship? This isn't the Attitude Era. We need this belt that is still a baby. We need this belt to have a little bit of prestige.
Yeah, it's one of those things, though, where, I hear the audio issues, by the way, folks. But on WWE's part, as we are 7 minutes and 30 seconds away, it almost feels like, to me, again, you kind of book yourself in a corner. And truth be told, Damian Priest, he's already defended against Jey Uso. Judgment Day helped preserve the title there. He defended it successfully against Drew McIntyre. CM Punk preserved the title there. Technically speaking, Damian Priest has not preserved this title all on his own. But again, he says that he doesn't need the Judgment Day. The Judgment Day needs him to really own that statement and that, let's call it what it is, position of leadership. He has to win this on his own tonight in what feels like a do or die situation. Meanwhile, Seth freaking Rollins, who literally is coming back from a torn meniscus, crazy son of a bitch, after surgery, and once again coming back towards the title that he defined, he says he needs to be the World Heavyweight Champion. And prior to Damian Priest even being a thought, El Campeon being a thing, it was first teased Gunther versus Seth freaking Rollins at some point for this title, all the way back before the Royal Rumble. But I just feel so torn with the added factor that we're doing this at Money in the Bank, and this could devolve into non-tradition going towards Bash of Berlin. Gunther earned his opportunity. That's solidified in stone. He has a one-on-one chance to challenge the World Heavyweight Championship, whether it's Drew McIntyre, whether it's Exhibit D, whether it's Damian Priest, or whether it's Seth freaking Rollins. That 100% is known. We just don't know what's on the other side. And I fear if there's a title change between here and SummerSlam, one of these two shows, if there's a title change here, then I think it hurts the World Heavyweight Championship. I do think the World Heavyweight Championship in the long haul should not change as far as who I think should be the next long haul champion till Bash of the Berlin. And maybe that's more personal bias versus business practice for me. But between the biggest part of the summer and the opportunity that presents itself with Money in the Bank, there's a real chance that the title could change here and literally 1 month from today.
That's fair.
And thank you, by the way, to those that are watching across all outlets here, as we are just mere minutes away from, of course, Money in the Bank taking the airways, as we have our host coming in now. She is a Hall of Famer. She is, some would say, the GOAT. She is our host straight from Toronto, Trish Stratus. JJ, you feeling 100% Stratusfaction right now?
Yes, I am. And thank you, Trish.
I feel like you're not the only person that's saying that right now.
Oh, most definitely not. I know Jeff, wherever he is saying thank you, Trish.
Trish Stratus, of course, multiple-time WWE Women's Champion. Her and Lita defined an era of women's wrestling in the early days before Divas was dead. Capacity crowd on hand at the Scotiabank Arena. Looks like we're about to hear from Trish. Again, folks, you can watch this for free right now on YouTube and on the Peacock here. Looks like Trish is about to bring us in as we are just minutes away from Money in the Bank beginning. Yeah! You're welcome.
What can she say except you're welcome?
Something told me that was going to come across some point tonight. That's going to change WWE forever. There you see her wearing her Hall of Fame ring, by the way. Welcome to Money in the Bank. For mid-40s, she's still looking stunning as ever. Wait, Star Spangled Banner? In Canada? Samantha Irvin singing the Star Spangled Banner in Canada? Wow. All right, well, people, put your hand over your heart and stand as we hear our national anthem. She has a beautiful voice. This truly is a world together. Star Spangled Banner in Canada. We do not sing it here because we do not want to get copyright ding. And I will never sing this song. I can't do it justice. I'm fitting we hear this after the 4th of July.
I'm sure that's part of why they're doing it. I mean,
yeah, right.
I know it's also like hockey tradition. Whenever an American team plays a Canadian team, they get both anthems.
Oh, okay.
I saw earlier on the pre-show somebody is going to be singing "Oh Canada," so
I was about to say, who's singing "Oh Canada"? I mean, I imagine you got to hear that, right? She got some pipes.
I'm not going to lie. When Trish started to set it up, I thought they were going to have Lillian Garcia.
Samantha Irvin, who was endorsed by Lillian Garcia. Tremendous rendition. Ryland James. Well, you were talking about Canada, so here we are.
Young pup.
I had to sing this one time for a super chat because you idiots. Damn. You should just put a Canadian flag, JJ. We'll prepare better for this next time.
I mean, who was supposed to know that they were going to do the national anthem?
Let alone both. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Maple Leaf. I need these two as a duo. Well done. And as we change airways, folks, don't go anywhere. The show's about to start right now. We are in this then. Oh boy. Now. They didn't even do the Peacock thing. Forever. And as always, JMN Multiverse of Media, we are in this business for the long haul. Together. Time to change things up. Probably a Canadian.
Reminder to everybody watching our stream, you guys may be a little bit ahead of us, so please do not post anything in the chat until we call it on the air. Thank you.
And that being said, welcome everybody to the biggest heist of the summer that is known as Money in the Bank from the Scotiabank Arena in downtown Toronto. There you see the bootleg Bloodline arriving in the night. Of course, will be involved in six-man tag team action. As Sikoa has made his intentions known, he looks to regain what Roman Reigns lost. And there's the man that is the prime target, our undisputed WWE champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Extremely emotional right now when it comes to the opposition. And there you see the man with the biggest emotions on his heart and shoulders. Canada's own Kevin Owens, who is fighting tonight for his mother, who is battling illness as we speak in the hospital. And of course, the Apex Predator, Randy Orton, who defined a legacy a while ago with a young Cody Rhodes, is a part of six-man tag team action later on live tonight. And as we saw, JJ, our host of Money in the Bank, WWE Hall of Famer, arriving in style as only she can, 100%. Trish Stratus, who hosts Money in the Bank.
Okay, but why are you going to show her arriving and we just saw her in the ring? Like, that makes no sense.
I think they just wanted to show that Ferrari, while they're also showing Seth freaking Rollins, who's right now playing with a yo-yo, preparing for the biggest opportunity that he can. And there you see El Campeon, Damian Priest, arriving, our World Heavyweight Champion. Judgment Day in full tow, but will that still be the same image once this match unfolds? All this and so much more to happen now at Money in the Bank as we go to our cold opener.
And yes, as Cape Rare pointed out in the comments, also no Collision spoilers. If you want to know what happens on Collision and you don't care about Money in the Bank, join the simulcast when that kicks off in an hour, as we'll have James Hebert and Walter Cruz doing commentary for Collision.
Exactly. We've got a simulcast here tonight. It's simulcast Saturday here at the Multiverse of Media as we keep you in tune with AEW Collision and WPLE Money in the Bank, again, from the Scotiabank Arena in Toronto, as we look at the ultimate heist. And it's as simple as this. Climb the ladder, claim the prize, create your opportunity, win the title. The opposition is going to fight hard tonight. Anything's possible. The only thing that limits you is your imagination. What risk will be taken? What limbs will be bruised and broken to seize Money in the Bank? And thank everybody that's tuning in again. Please follow the conversation as we keep you up in tune. This is alternative coverage. We do not pirate or show the stream. You can follow it on Peacock if you choose, along with us. Hope you enjoy the ride. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation, join the Dictate, Kathleen Studios, Championship Network, Great Cherry Brand. Super chat, simple as that. As right now, we're getting our cold open as always, which highlighting tonight's events. 2 Money in the Bank ladder matches, 6-man war with the bootleg Bloodline, where Sikoa believes that he's not only ready, he needs to seize this back for the family. And of course, we have 2 Money in the Bank ladder matches. Braun Breaker looking to break Canada's own Sami Zayn and seize his first title for the Intercontinental Championship. And of course, our main event, we'll see if El Campeon can beat Seth freaking Rollins and keep his spot in Judgment Day. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Nathan, Daniel, Cape Rare, Safety, Walter, Big G, everybody, good to see you in the chat. Good to see everybody watching along across all of our outlets here throughout the night. Tonight, we're going to change lives as we once again change the game from the Scotiabank Arena in the shadow of the CN Tower in downtown Toronto. Cheers to Money in the Bank. And there's that theme you were talking about. This sounds like something on my friend's King's playlist. Hey, look, Avatar Man. Statboy Mike, good to see you. Yeet. Again, please follow the Sports Bar with Statboy Mike and Dory Lou folks every Tuesday here at the Multiverse of Media. As the Multiverse of Media here on the hashtag We Gonna Die Schedule 2024 Bar with Survive, bring you alternative coverage for Money in the Bank. Welcome to the show, Pyro! And of course, that smaller set, allowing so many more fans as we are looking live virtually at a sold-out Scotiabank Arena, sold out to the Raptors here. 19,000 plus WWE fans have welled in for Money in the Bank. Welcome to the show, folks. And it looks like we're going to kick things off with the human car wreck 1/2 for the men's side of things. Looks like the men's Money in the Bank ladder match, as we saw earlier, will be our opening contest and definitely could set the pace for someone to come later tonight. Again, Noah Foss, the Renegade Wrestling, J.W. Williams here with you as the alternative commentary call. And JJ, again, this is the night where lives change forever and careers can be shortened. I think that sigh has enough in itself.
Yeah, ladder matches are some of my favorite matches, period.
You just watch the chaos unfold, right?
Yeah, definitely. It's like you said, it's like a car crash. You don't want to look, but you can't look away.
Well, Samantha Irvin, bring us in. It's time for the men's Money in the Bank ladder match. No countouts, no pinfalls, no submissions, no disqualifications. The only way to win is to climb the ladder and seize the briefcase off that hook. And of course, the winner and the propriety holder of that briefcase will get a championship opportunity anytime, anywhere for up to 1 year. Oh, here we go.
Something told me Jey Uso was going to be the first one out.
If you're going to...
I was just about to say something. I was going to be like, how much you want to bet main event Jey Uso is going to be the first one so he can get the whole 19,000 yeeting up in there.
Well, all I got to say to that, JJ, is yeet!
That wasn't the scariest ladder match moment. That was the funniest ladder match moment because Mercury was a dick.
Well, either way, I still don't wish human ill will on my worst enemies, and you really do hope that nobody suffers an injury that brutal, let alone any capacity here tonight. To your point, the first person coming about through the WWE Universe, main event, Jey Uso going into his first ever Money in the Bank ladder match. And of course, he qualified for this match, outlasting the colossal Bronson Reed and Drew McIntyre, or not Drew McIntyre. Damn, what was that? Chad Gable, excuse me.
Botch.
About to say, too many triple threats to keep up with. Main event, Jey Uso. I expect a lot of those tonight, folks. Hoping there's
you
no
know what I
botches in this
expect tomorrow, Noah?
What? No, we're not going there. But we will be, of course, covering Heatwave here tomorrow. Corey Graves and Michael Cole on the call tonight from Toronto. I've never seen Michael Cole so spry in my life. It's weird, and I love it.
Right? Well, now that he doesn't have Vince McMahon holding the leash, I think we've seen a whole lot more of Michael Cole's true personality.
This is going to be so damn good. Again, the rate of the men's Money Bank ladder match, 73% success rate on cash-ins. There's been 26 holders, 2 steals, 19 successful cash-ins, and 5 fails. Jey Uso, who's been standing out on his own, endorsed by Cody Rhodes, looking to claim the ultimate way to his first world championship, yeet in the bank. The Yeet flies out tonight in the Scotiabank Arena.
Notice not near as many of them as he had prior to the return of the Wyatt Six.
All right. Wade said, I don't want nothing to do with those guys. They can take the Fireflies back. Oh boy, Jey Uso, of course, one of the most prolific WWE Tag Team Champions in this company's history. We've been talking about it for a long time, though, JD. Ever since Jey Uso left the Bloodline and stood on his own, he's always had something to him. He has this aura. He has this connection to the WWE Universe. But there's that one tool that he's been missing to really complete the picture, and that is a World Championship. And while he's contended for both the World and the Continental, he's failed. Money in the Bank allowed him to dictate the next time he gets that opportunity. You can say the same about this
out
man.
Is the King of Tranquilo, El Idolo Andrade.
La Sombra, and of course, a former NXT champion. Andrade, though, who's had his fair share of mischief and conflict lately with Legado del Fantasma. Recently came back to WWE. And one of the most prolific names, of course, not only from New Japan Pro Wrestling, but Mexican wrestling, particularly CMLL.
Notice the pink and black, little tribute to the Hart Foundation there with his jacket.
And also, this is not the
Very
first
much
time.
a Jim Neidhart style.
Yeah, I approve. This also is not the first time that Andrade has been involved in Money in the Bank. This will be his second Money in the Bank ladder match. Of course, one of his highlights from this match was that sunset flip powerbomb off a ladder in his previous encounter, breaking both him and the opponent. Again, we talked about before, we feel like that there's one person you could definitely bet on, but everybody in this field, no one you should sleep on. Including this guy. Yeah!
The He-Man just popped into the chat room. Good to see him. Hi, diddly ho there, neighbors. Remember, we have a collision watch along as well across the multiverse. It's simulcast day, baby. Woo!
And we got LA9. Yeah!
Pulling a little Razor Ramon there, sliding under the ladder. It was very beneficial for the bad guy at WrestleMania 10. Will it be just as beneficial for the megastar here this evening, Noah?
Well, again, I'm not superstitious, and neither is LA Knight, apparently. But also, we've seen bad guys win before as the megastar has been on the rise. LA Knight qualified for this, by the way, beating Logan Paul and Santos Escobar, and has been red hot for the last year, for being perfectly honest. Looking to once again seize the ultimate prize, Money in the Bank. He came within an arm's reach before Damian Priest chokeslammed him off a ladder last year. And listen to that place, firmly in favor of the megastar. Yeah! You remember looking at SmackDown, you saw the confrontation. Are you yeah or are you yeet? It might come down to that. Ooh. Man, that was a hell of a turn. Good grief. I'm not sure if Chad Gable is showing more concern for his own well-being when it comes to the Wyatt Six possibly attacking him again, or the fact that he's going into his first Money in the Bank ladder match.
Well, he hasn't been ambushed yet, so the thoughts of him being taken out prior to the match may not come to fruition.
Of course, Chad Gable.
Granted, the bell hasn't run yet, so things can still get creepy and weird.
Yeah, of course, Chad Gable says since he lost out on the Intercontinental Championship, he has now set his target on becoming the World Heavyweight Championship. After his family left him, but again, his family doesn't wish no harm on him, has yet to fully forgive him. Chad Gable is all on his own tonight. He qualified for this, outlasting Braun Strowman and Bronson Reed. Again, Money in the Bank coverage here on Multiverse of Media, brought to you by me and JJ, and Collision will be brought to you by Walter Cruz and James Hebert on the other side as we simulcast Saturday tonight here for All Things Wrestling. It's your boy, JJ.
The greatest, ain't no hating. I'm the best, kid. Not a shot. Well, I guess you wait till next year. Love his fucking theme. Everybody wants to hate on Def Rebel themes. Mello's theme is fire. Don't at me.
I said Def Rebel has one hand worth of good themes, and this is one of them, and it's hard to bet against him. To your point, Carmelo Hayes, of course, the one of one. Kim, who says Kim doesn't miss, one of the most prolific NXT North American champions and NXT champions, arrived during the draft this year in April and literally faced the undisputed WWE Championship in his debut match.
More than a handful. I've got over 30 themes from Def Rebel that are fire, but that's just me. Yeah, can Mello do the unthinkable here? What would it be for this young man's career to be able to upset some seasoned veterans like Andrade, like Jey Uso, like Drew McIntyre, like L.A. Knight?
Yeah. And of course, the final entrant to clear this field of 6 coming in right now is definitely the betting favorite, but not the people's favorite.
I don't know. Did you hear that 19,000 pop for Drew?
I do think in Bizarro World, there is a partisan reception when it comes to anybody versus CM Punk. And to your point, the last person coming out now with CM Punk's family literally on his wrist, Drew McIntyre, who of course qualified, outlasting Ilya Dragunov and Sheamus. By the way, Andrade beat Grayson Waller and Kevin Owens, while Carmelo Hayes beat Randy Orton and Tama Tonga, and Jey Uso qualified, beating Finn Balor and Rey Mysterio. Just wanted to make sure I got all my facts straight there. Again, all 6 of these men qualified for triple threat qualifying matches, but Drew McIntyre comes in here the only man previously a world champion in WWE.
We will try to figure something out, James, so we can do a multiverse wave. I remember we did that once before.
Yeah.
I think me and him were doing a broadcast and you were doing a different broadcast, and we share screened so that we had their broadcast here where the image is, and we did like a little wave and they waved back, and it was all kinds of dorkiness.
It was
but
hilarious.
That's what we do here at the Multiverse.
We love wrestling, and we support each other and respect one another. This man right here has no respect for his competition, only has eyes on one thing, and that is the Money Bank briefcase. Again, JJ, he's been done in by this cause 2 times now, and now he looks to use it for his own self-gain. Is it hypocritical, or is it just, one of those things where it's like he's getting his just desserts or his just revenge? Is Drew McIntyre right to be involved in something that has cost him so much grief over his career?
I mean, he's definitely got a bone to pick, and much like the venom he has been spewing as of late, he is telling no lies. But it seems like a lot of times people can't handle the truth. Much like Jack Nicholson told Tom Cruise in A Few Good Men.
Drew McIntyre, of course, who comes in here not only as the only previous world champion, most ladder match experience. This is his 6th Money in the Bank ladder match. He now ties the record for most times occurred in a ladder match with Christian Cage and Dolph Ziggler, the 2nd highest scores.
I like that sign there. Looks like it's the 3rd row or so. Punk 3, Drew 0.
Yeah, but is it Punk or is it somebody else? Because we've been hearing other names. Bell rings are underway, and here we go. Match is underway here. Again, no countouts. Oh, God. No disqualifications, no submissions, no pinfalls. Climb a ladder, seize the briefcase. It sounds simple, but the road to it can be extremely painful and difficult. You say yourself, JJ, you just watch the chaos unfold. You like watching chaos like this.
Absolutely. Like I said a little bit earlier, ladder matches are some of my favorite matches, and it's been that way ever since The Rock Triple H at SummerSlam 98. Ooh. Reverse neck breaker elevated style by Jey Uso to Chad Gable, and now it is Yeet versus facing off in the ring.
And again, folks, you use the hashtag Money in the Bank on the Twix or be along with us here in the chat and let your comments and thoughts be known, the action that's unfolding, and who you rooting for. Are you team or are you team Yeet?
Put it in the comments. We'll throw it up.
You see Carmelo Hayes, though, right now, trying to bring a ladder into play, as well as Chad Gable here. Both these men need to pay attention to their outside surroundings. This is a thunderous atmosphere, as always, with these international PLEs that WWE's been bringing. Jey Uso wiping out Carmelo Hayes on the floor. Andrade now and Drew McIntyre's clutches these two who feuded over the NXT Championship. Driven hard into the barricade. Drew is in a mood tonight. There is no denying that, JJ. He is in a mood.
It looks like we got one for Yeet.
Oh! Drew wiping out LA Knight.
Jesus.
So now wiping out Chad Gable again. If you can't climb it. Oh my God.
Turned Mello inside out with that ladder. Jesus Christ.
The other thing we didn't really talk about here, JJ, not only is the ladder your way to ascend the season of prize, it can be your ultimate weapon to neutralize the competition.
It can't be this quick. Okay, here comes Chad Gable running up the ladder to try to stop Drew McIntyre.
Drew has fingertips on the briefcase, drives Chad Gable face first in the top of that ladder. Again, Drew with the advantage, though, with a height reach. Doesn't have to climb as high versus the competition. Meanwhile, Chad Gable draping armbar. And McIntyre and all-time
Watch for Andrade.
Oh, my God.
Springboard leg drop onto the throat and chest area of Chad Gable has him hung up in the ladder momentarily.
Yeah, proverbial trio of woe. And think about what that hyperextending the leg and the muscles and the knees.
Look
Take a
at
look
this
at this
again.
For the Wyatt Coyote cam. And look at the way Andrade landed, though. His leg collided with a ladder. Now Andrade, though, with the ladder in hand, using it as a weapon right between the eyes of McIntyre. Now trying to neutralize the field, and Andrade trying to create the opportunity for himself to seize the prize and make the climb. Charlotte Flair, of course, Andrade's fiance that was previously involved in a Money in the Bank ladder match. Didn't win it, though.
Here comes Mello trying to stop El Idolo. Both men throwing fists and elbows at each other.
And Carmelo
Mello
Hayes,
got
though,
on his mind here.
Second rope. Whoa!
Ooh, sling blades.
Springboard clothesline, JJ, actually. Again, we said how many times about Mello, he don't miss. He did not miss there with that springboard clothesline. Take a look at the replay. That was a clothesline, bro.
Okay, the way he hooked his neck, it looked more like a sling blade to me.
Now, Carmelo Hayes planning Andrade face first in the ladder. Of course, Carmelo Hayes again qualified for this, beating Randy Orton and Tama Tonga in a triple threat qualifier. Got all the tools to be a future world champion here in WWE. And once again, off the second rope, Andrade scouting him, though. Both men on the second. What? God!
Oh, Jesus.
Springboard Spanish fly through a ladder.
That's a good way to break some ribs, cave your chest cavity in.
Holy hell. 20,000 near strong, agreeing with me, and Andrade already saw in the wounds of battle, huge bruise on the back of La Sombra. Ridiculous Spanish fly off the ropes. And we got McIntyre and Jey Uso. Of course, there's no love lost with these two when it came to the previous bloodline wars that both men were in on opposite sides.
And Drew McIntyre still holds Jey Uso partially responsible for the original clash at the castle.
And here we go, McIntyre, Jey Uso squaring off here, center of the ring. Money in the Bank briefcase looming high above them here. Jey able to scout Drew with a big Samoan drop. And Jey Uso right now taking advantage. A spear! Again, no pinfalls though here. Kick now to Gable. Big uppercut, excuse me, easy for me to say.
Beautiful enziguri there by Jey Uso.
Rocking Chad Gable. Of course, Chad Gable and Jey Uso had their own confrontation prior to the Wyatt 6 last appearance. You figure about the last time Jey Uso, despite the fact he's never been involved in a big ladder match, he was previously involved in a ladder match regarding the tag team championships. Big German suplex by Chad Gable. Guy with all the tools to be the future Kurt Angle. Such a fine tool athlete in that ring. You think about everything Chad Gable has been through, including death itself. Deadlift German to Drew McIntyre.
Wrong-armed Drew McIntyre over. Jesus.
265 pounds, by the way. Carmelo, springboard, got caught out of midair. That is just incredible. Roll through Chaos Fury.
And the straps are down. Gable is on fire right now, Noah.
Andrade, though. Back elbow strike, though. Again, you can get caught up in the moment for a second, but if you get caught up too long, you could literally cost yourself here. Now, Gable, oh my God!
He just Germaned the ladder onto Andrade. That was very innovative.
I don't think I've ever seen that before in a Money in the Bank ladder match. Chad Gable
Crowd
right
letting
now.
him know that they think he still sucks despite all of the action.
And despite the fact this man still holds probably the 3 eyes that Kurt Angle did, integrity, intelligence, and intensity, now looking to make the ascent for the Money in the Bank briefcase. But LA Knight, though, coming in and ripping Chad Gable off. And I'm stomping away against Chad Gable in the corner. Crowd yelling away. That's a weird word. LA Knight fired up from the opposite side. And oh, no!
Full head of steam, but Gable gets out of the way.
God, dragon screw leg whip. Damn, that move has to suck.
It does.
But that's also a brilliant strategy because if you have a compromised leg, you can't climb.
That's fair.
Again, I'm about to say, I've seen some extraordinary things by Kobe Kingston, but I've never seen somebody handstand their way up a ladder. Let alone figure out a way to still grab the briefcase. Gable trying to drive that ladder for LA Knight. LA Knight gets out of the way. Drives Gable, though. And oh, God! Neckbreaker onto the side. Keyword side of a freaking ladder. Now, how much did that hurt LA Knight in the process?
Take a look at it again here.
Yeah, watch the replay, JJ. Both men caught that unforgiving, unrelenting spine of the ladder.
I definitely think that may have hurt LA Knight more because he caught the base of the ladder right where the footing is.
And right now, Camille Hayes and LA Knight squaring off, ladder up against the announce table here.
Jeebus.
And LA Knight dribbling Camille Hayes like a basketball player on the Toronto Raptors. Oh, jeez. Grabbing him face first, 2019 winners, by the way. I remember that celebration. And I guess LA Knight wanted the big boy ladder. Look at the size of that thing. Building a bridge now. Oh, Lord. I sense disaster. How many times have we seen a ladder bridge lead to somebody's destruction, JJ, in the past?
Generally every time.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that stat is stat boy approved and still holds up. Look at that. Oh, my God. Look at the power bomb him. Oh! Verse 48, we're all witnesses. Camille Hayes with the lung blower, codebreaker of sorts to LA Knight.
And let's not forget, Noah, he who sets it up is usually the one who takes that punishment. So look for LA Knight to go through that ladder bridge at some point as Mello climbing the ladder, but Gable there to intervene.
And indeed, this is a great opening contest here. Painful as the marquee would show. Gable set up his own ladder. Camille Hayes, though, big hike in the back of Gable's head. Now we got 2 ladders set up here. One that almost touches the briefcase. Still a long climb for both these men. Again, the height advantage goes to Drew McIntyre. And now Gable picking the ankle of Camille Hayes. Trapping him in an ankle lock. Meanwhile, Andrade, though, climbing.
Mello's still using his fingers to climb up, trying to get fingertips on the briefcase.
And again, though, he was nowhere near reach. Now Andrade and Chad Gable at the top of the ladder, but that ladder is not underneath that briefcase. Andrade driven face first. Body shots, though, delivered. As a counterpoint, Andrade slipped off the ladder for now. Drew McIntyre coming in, though. Looking to rip Chad Gable off and does so and sends Chad face first into the other ladder. And now Drew McIntyre, the man possessed of hatred for CM Punk, looking to seize the ultimate enemy towards his dreams. The Money in the Bank briefcase, hooking Chad Gable up for a powerbomb for a ladder in the corner. And Andrade and Drew McIntyre gets Andrade with a Claymore sitting up and over the outside. And this could be it, JJ. Drew has a perfect opportunity right now to climb the ladder and seize the briefcase.
Here comes main event Jey Uso.
Jey Uso
Look at
playing
that
defense.
ladder buckling under the weight.
Again, 265 pounds. Glasgow Kiss, though, denied. A super kick connects to the Scotsman. BFT! Blunt force trauma. And look at LA Knight dragging Drew McIntyre into the drop zone. Uso splash!
But none of that matters. You can't pin him. You've just got to climb the ladder.
But you also think about this. Sometimes unique allies can take out other offense. Think about neutralizing Drew McIntyre. That neutralizes a threat.
Yeah, but how much damage does that do to Jey Uso with that splash? You would think that gives LA Knight the clear advantage here, as both men have fingertips on the ladder fighting on the top.
Yeet or yeah, let it be known in the chat right now because it might come down to that.
Yeah. Yeet. Yeah. Yeet. Yeet.
Yeet.
Yeet.
Better of the megastar. Getting the upper hand. Jey Uso is there. Jey Uso's there. LA Knight with a body shot, though, and both men at the top of the ladder.
Here comes Mello.
Uh-oh. Keep your eyes on Carmelo from down below. Tips the ladder in Kid's favor. Drops LA Knight and Jey Uso. And Carmelo flies over the top. Tope Conolo wipes out Chad Gable. Uh-oh. Carmelo's going up top.
Nothing but nets.
And he shoots and scores on Jey Uso's neck. We may be moments away from getting Mello in the bank. And he's heading up the ladder right now. Perfectly placed underneath that briefcase. Hobbling, though. That ladder is very unsteady. Nobody right now to stop his ascent. Fingertips
There's
away.
Andrade.
Andrade, though, playing defense. Rips Camelo Hayes off that ladder that's already unsteady enough as it is. Oh, God. Just drop a ladder face first and across the ankle. Awkward landing on Camelo Hayes. Andrade right now.
Got another ladder bridge here.
Yeah, it's a little bit becoming a Richter set, though, but he's also stabilizing that ladder in a way. Andrade climbing the backside of the ladder with another ladder in between the rungs to keep it from falling. Camelo Hayes, though, using the ladder bridge for his own descent opposite side. Andrade and Camelo Hayes is there.
Andrade's got fingertips on the briefcase.
Yeah, he almost had his hands on it. LA Knight trying to come in the back door, gets a mule kick for his troubles, though, from Andrade. Face first goes Camelo. Andrade is there. Andrade's got his hand on it. And oh my God!
Oh!
Step foot powerbomb off the ladder!
Oh my God, they killed Mello.
Through the ladder bridge! Holy shit! Well, Mello is done for now. And LA Knight right now, it may be his opportunity. Chad Gable, though, coming into play. Gable now, oh, dear God. No, not from there. Not from there. Trying to suplex LA Knight off the ladder. LA Knight is there. Fingertips on the briefcase. Ripped off, though, by Chad Gable. And once again, LA Knight hooking Chad Gable. BFT counter. German Sue. Oh, dear Lord.
I was going to say, there's that ladder bridge.
Ooh.
And don't forget who set that up.
And bounced up neck first, though. Head back of the head off the ladder. Oh, dear God. Chad Gable hooking up LA Knight. But a belly suplex for the ladder bridge.
And LA Knight took the punishment that he set up.
Ouch. I don't think Chad Gable realized what he just did.
Oh, I think he knows exactly what he just did. And look, Noah, Chad Gable is all by himself.
And Chad Gable right now with nobody to oppose him, mere fingertips away from grabbing the Money in the Bank briefcase. And Jey Uso, though. And Jey Uso right now taking the ladder away. Chad Gable is literally hanging for his life. He can't get the briefcase off the hook like that, though. What else? Oh, man.
Oh, God.
And a spear follow-up. Gable falling from 15 feet face first, only to eat a spear on the other side. Look at that way that briefcase is swinging now. Uso's all alone. Jey Uso may have it. We may be seeing Yeet in the back. Jey Uso's there at the summit. Briefcase swinging by. Jey Uso's got his hand on it. Just has to unhook it. Jey Uso is there. Oh, Drew McIntyre lunges a ladder.
Drew McIntyre just threw that ladder like a javelin, and then a claymore connects to Jey Uso.
And now McIntyre with the ultimate opportunity climbs the ladder. Nobody there to oppose him. The entire field has been laid out. The briefcase is there. McIntyre is Mr. Money in the Bank. Damn.
Drew shouting, "I told you," from the top of the ladder.
He called his shot. And he backed it up. What was his downfall 2 times might be his ultimate uprising. Drew McIntyre is Mr. Money in the Bank. All he's got to do now is cash in and win the championship back. And he can do that anytime he wants now, up to 1 year. But dear God, that was a brutal match. Take a look at some of the highlights here. Andrade from the top of the ladder, sunset flip powerbomb onto the suspended ladder bridge that braced that ladder. And I can see it from a different angle, the way that Carmelo Hayes bounced 3 times after the initial impact. Belly to belly over toss to the top rope through the suspended ladder bridge between the table and the apron, to your point. And Chad Gable falls face first, only to eat a spear after that. And then Jey Uso fingertips away while Drew McIntyre literally launched a ladder into his face and made sure for good measure he was out of play with a claymore that sent him outside of the ring. There was nobody left to oppose McIntyre's ascent and grab that briefcase. The first part of his prophecy has been fulfilled to finally achieve broken dreams for himself. And again, that briefcase can be used for any championship cash-in, ladies and gentlemen. So will he choose Damian Priest or will he choose Cody Rhodes? And could he make his target known tonight? Well, congratulations to Drew McIntyre. As he says, remember what I told you. Well, that was a hell of an initial car wreck. Dadgummit. Jesus.
That's crazy.
Well, we got a moment to breathe here, and we are 1 match in of 5, and so far, I am perfect. And we will see if, again, what he says, does he back it up? Does he follow through tonight? He said, I will win this briefcase, and I will cash it in. Well, the heat's on Sunday night, JJ, but of course, as you were alluding to, we're not done here after tonight, as we will be back here tomorrow, the Multiverse of Media, covering from WWE PLE to your brand NXT, and there's a heat wave unfolding. NXT presents Heat Wave tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Roxanne Perez defends the NXT Women's Championship against Lola Vice. Trick Williams defends the NXT Championship in Fatal 4-Way match against All Eagle Ethan Page. And of course, Eamon Evans and Sean Spears. And we also have Wesley going after the NXT North American Championship against Little Bit Femi and so much more. And we'll be covering NXT Heat Wave tomorrow here at the JMN Multiverse of Media. And right now they're just doing, again, Shields. So that's what we're kind of doing here. Talking about, of course, Fanatics Fest in the Big Apple, NYC. Man, look at that lineup. Although I do wonder what Paul Heyman's condition is. I'm just saying. I need to visit New York City one of these days. Another city on my bucket list for sure.
Definitely.
Well, again, Money in the Bank being brought to you tonight from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. There you see a beautiful drone-driven shot of the downtown area. So much to do there. Well, we talked about human car wreck. Now we're going to see human carnage personified, and we're going to see if Braun Breaker can actually be stopped. Sami Zayn, the ultimate underdog, defends the Intercontinental Championship against his most dangerous foe yet, Braun Breaker. As for premium Peacock members, we're going to get a little bit of a backstory. To those that are on basic Peacock, you're probably getting ads, but the story goes like this. It was Sami Zayn that did the unthinkable at WrestleMania, JJ. He dethroned, he stopped, he Rockied his way to beating the Ring General at day 666 for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Sami Zayn, the ultimate underdog, you can never count out. Now a 4-time Intercontinental Champion. And of course, he has had a trilogy of wars, mentally, physically, and emotionally against Chad Gable that culminated in their ultimate conflict at Clash of the Castle, where once again, Sami Zayn persevered. And of course, he talks about this being the Workhorse Championship, doing his job, defending, presenting, representing opportunity. And look who answered that opportunity. Braun Breaker. Powerful, dominant, dangerous, explosive, and damn right unstoppable as of late on Monday Night Raw. You said yourself, he's become an uncontrollable juggernaut. And anyone that's gotten involved in his business has suffered. Sami Zayn, who's been involved in WWE for over a decade, while Braun Breaker has only been involved in WWE for literally 3 years. His entire wrestling career has been defined by WWE and 3 letters, NXT primarily. And now 3 months in his main roster run, he finds his first opportunity finally, and it's for a championship. So again, JJ, can Sami Zayn defeat Braun Breaker at Money in the Bank?
I don't think it's about beating. I don't think it's about defeating. Can Sami Zayn survive Braun Breaker? I think is the better question.
He already knows what that spear feels like 2 times over. We saw what happened on Monday Night Raw. But again, how many giants, how many imposing threats said they were going to break, defeat, stop, end Sami Zayn? And Sami Zayn still came back fighting. And more often than not, winning. I almost wonder if this match is more about brains versus brawn. But again, look at this. Boom! A physical, bold statement sent by the challenger. Sami Zayn might need to rely on his wits to come out here still the Intercontinental Champion. Golly. Sami Zayn, all I got to say to you is good luck. You're going to need it. Good boy. Well.
Holla if you hear me.
Code red. What the hell?
New
he got
music.
He got a new theme. Oh, this isn't a
Perfect
good
time to debut it.
Man, what is his biggest opportunity since arriving at Monday Night Raw? Well, I'll definitely say this. It doesn't sound generic, but it sounds like a force to be reckoned with. Braun Breaker, to your point, the son of a Steiner. We talk about, again, the legacy of Steiner. Talk about Scott Steiner, Rick Steiner. Braun Breaker, who runs the ropes at 23 miles per hour, folks. That is an actual stat. It is a literal fact. 26 years of age, 3 years in the game, now finds himself going after the Intercontinental Championship for the first time in his young career. Former 2-time NXT champion, already leaving Ricochet, Ilya Dragunov, and Sheamus laying and broken. If we were going to create the next superstar, the next big thing, JJ, I argue right now it's Braun Breaker.
I would not argue you. Braun Breaker has all of the aura about him that a young Brock Lesnar did when he made his debut back in 2002.
We, of course, saw when Brock Lesnar had his first championship opportunity on the grand stage of SummerSlam. He beat The Rock for the WWF Championship. in what's Braun Breaker's first championship opportunity, can he give us a surprise here tonight and beat Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental Championship?
Let's go.
Sami Zayn with an entire country behind him might need that and more tonight to come out here still leaving the Intercontinental Champion. The underdog of the underdogs, the ultimate underdog of the underground. 39 years of age, 22 years in the game. Sami Zayn now in his 4th run as Intercontinental Champion, going into his 5th defense. At 91 days, he is the 185th Intercontinental Champion in this company's history. Every time you want to count Sami Zayn out, he proves you wrong. And there is no denying he is the underdog here tonight, which is saying something considering he's the champion. Everyone cheering on Sami Zayn, and I don't blame them one bit, JJ. It's one of those things also, Jay, that we talk about. When you feed off that support, that love, that energy that the WWE Universe can only bring you, it's like an additional piece of the puzzle that plays in your favor, that allows you to overcome anything possible too. And how many times we looked at Sami Zayn's career, and that's been a difference maker.
That's fair. Sami Zayn always manages to find a way to do it.
Well, I'm not a betting man. I'm a simple man. And while the odds might be against the champion, it's hard to bet against Sami Zayn under any circumstance. Referee Eddie Durango holding up the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Thank you for that, by the way, Skimmich. Gamer, good to see you. Arlene, we'll wait and see what happens. Sami Zayn, Braun Breaker, Intercontinental Championship, the Workhorse Championship that has paved the way towards so many world champions. And Braun Breaker looking to add to that legacy. Here we go. Braun Breaker, of course, who held the NXT Championship for 1 full calendar year. And again, you can use the hashtag Money in the Bank to keep up with us here on the Twix, or again, be part of the chat, like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, and thank you for everybody that is tuning in to our continued coverage here at the JMN Multiverse of Media live watch event schedule. Braun Breaker, he may be right now the it factor. He may be the opposing force, but Sami Zayn has experience on his side, and that might be a factor here tonight. Whoa, God! JJ, we clearly know Sami Zayn is not going to match Braun Breaker strength for strength. He's going to have to figure out a way to bring this guy's speed down and neutralize his power. Right now, Sami Zayn and Braun Breaker eyeing up each other. And both men looking for an opportunity here. You all right, JJ?
Yeah, I'm good. Sorry.
Nah, just making sure you're okay. Because again, you have to give your fair take too. I mean, let's talk about this. Again, you talk about NXT being your brand. This was your phase of NXT for literally 2 years.
Yeah, undoubtedly. And again, I apologize for kind of being out of there for a minute. I have other tabs open, and I saw that there were some available shifts at my job, so I requested to pick those up.
Hey, when opportunity presents itself, you don't pass it up. And here's the thing.
Yeah,
Braun
exactly.
Breaker, all Braun Breaker wanted was opportunity. And Sami Zayn gave it to him, which is what he partially respects. But at the end of the day, he still says he's going to break him. Double leg.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, boy. Yeah, he pissed
Shoulder tackles in the corner. Braun Breaker showing and some of his dominance there. Referee trying to get him to back off, but Braun Breaker, like a typical Steiner, jaw-jacking the referee. Sami Zayn coming back, fists of fury.
Well, again, if Sami Zayn can exploit Braun Breaker's emotions, that might lead to his advantage to leave here with the championship. Again, champion's advantage. Title will change hands via pinfall or submission inside the ring. Counter disqualification means nothing. Again, Braun Breaker has been nothing but an angry, uncontrollable asset on Monday Night Raw and a headache to Adam Pearce. Adam, we're off. Whoop, Irish whip.
Who's been more of a headache to Adam Pearce, Braun Breaker or Chelsea Green?
Braun Breaker, because he's literally destroyed superstars. Chelsea Green just literally comes at him with grievances that don't go into a suggestion box, thrown into a furnace. Off the top rope, the springboard moonsault, White's Braun Breaker on the floor. High risk with great reward. It was effective enough. Braun Breaker down for now on the outside of the ring. Sami Zayn creating a crucial opportunity. Take a look at the replay here. Launching off and catching Braun, I think, with a knee to the top of the head. Sami Zayn now getting Braun Breaker back inside the ring. You see Braun right now just trying to regather himself. Sami Zayn needs to stay on the attack here while he neutralized the power and momentum of Braun Breaker for the time being. He knows how dangerous and explosive that spear is. An Irish whip. Braun Breaker ducks to the knee, picks up speed, and Braun Breaker picks up speed again. Side step. Oh, God! Clothesline. Sami Zayn off his feet. And again, I'll say it again. Braun Breaker runs the ropes at 23 miles per hour. That is not normal.
No, that's not.
That's insane. Eat your heart out, Usain Bolt. This guy might as well be part of the Olympics. Of course, y'all can catch that pretty soon here on the Peacock as the trials for the Team USA and I imagine Team Canada are right now currently underway. Support your nation today. Braun Breaker able to barely get his hands to protect himself after that. Champion rocked. Braun with the weight. Uh-oh. Walk! Belly to belly throw. I almost fear this might turn into a unique situation we've seen previously with another all-time fan favorite and an ultimate machine. Just saying. And face first goes Sami Zayn right now. Top turnbuckle pad. Braun Breaker exercising his will against the champion. Again, you talked about Braun Breaker's family legacy, JJ. We talked about the Steiners, WCW Tag Team Champions, that running knee side of the head. Scott Steiner, of course, history in WWF, TNA, etc. Of course, the Steiners now WWE Hall of Famers.
Well deserving, too.
There are 20,000 WWE fans in capacity crowd here at the Scotiabank Arena, taking in the action that is Money in the Bank. Knife edge chops. Again, Braun Breaker hooking up Sami Zayn and driving his knees into the torso. Now hooking Sami Zayn again. Oh, Lord. Walk!
Jesus.
Again,
Sammy just getting thrown like a rag doll by the stronger Breaker.
And it gets a 2
And
count.
fades of his uncle with the push-ups after the failed pinfall attempt.
The only thing Braun Breaker is missing is sunglasses and a chain mesh just casing.
And a freak.
Yeah. Well, he is a generic. He literally is a genetic freak.
Well, remember, Scott Steiner always had his freaks with him. Medeja.
That's true. Sami Zayn trying to fight out of this, though. Attempted belly to belly by Braun. Now changing the position to the waist lock. And Sami Zayn just driving his elbow in the back of the head and neck of Braun Breaker. Trying to break Braun Breaker's grip on him and finally does so. The open pawn strike. Sami Zayn taking control. Escalera off the top rope. Taking Braun over with the DDT. And Sami Zayn with a chance here. Shoot the half. Hook the near leg for the champion to the 10 kick out at 2.
Great offensive flurry there by Sammy, but Braun's still way too strong to stay down.
At that tornado DDT, beautifully executed. And again, to your point, the resilience of Braun Breaker. Of course, Braun Breaker's already endured wars on Monday Night Raw against the likes of Ilya Dragunov, Ricochet, and Sheamus. And the homeland favorite here, Sami Zayn, to your point, not hometown, but home country. And Sami Zayn right now teeing off against Braun against the ropes, who's Braun now on spaghetti legs. Irish reverse Irish whip, Sami Zayn off the bottom rope, up and over Braun. Taking him up and over the clothes onto the floor. And Sami Zayn right now, once again regrouping, changing strategy. Now both men to the outside here. Dangerous territory, though. Again, Braun Breaker, for everything that he may be worth for the higher-ups, he still is the newcomer here. Sami Zayn is the establishment. So it would be huge for Braun to win this, not just for the title, but to beat Sami Zayn. Now off the barricade, and caught by Braun Breaker off the moonsault. Are you kidding me? Whoa, and nearly long dart into the ring post. Breaker dropping to his knees. Referee Durango up to 5 right now. Breaker has to pin or submit Sami Zayn inside the ring, as we know, JJ.
Yep, champion's advantage. Breaker has to beat Sami. Sami doesn't have to beat Breaker.
Sami Zayn, though, sees Braun Breaker, makes the count before 10. Sends Braun back to the outside, and to your point, might be looking to preserve himself. And Sami Zayn now, what is Sami thinking here? Uh-oh. Sami Zayn. Oh, I've seen this before. Looking to lock Braun Breaker up, and oh, God!
Jesus, jumping lariat of sorts from Braun to Sami.
Just throwing his body, nearly taking Sami Zayn's head off. Take a look at the replay here. Boom! Sami Zayn one step slower, and Braun Breaker made him pay for it. Braun Breaker back in control and sends the champion back inside the ring. And Braun saying that is it, and we might be one spear away from crowning a brand new Intercontinental Champion. Boys and ready. Sami Zayn gets the leg up, though. Now hooking up Braun. Looking to spin around. Blue Thunder Bomb! Cover to retain! No! Don't say it, JJ. Don't say it.
If I don't have to say it, then you already know it to be factually accurate, Noah.
Come it. Still a hell of a move, though, for Sami Zayn, keeping his hopes alive on preserving his Intercontinental prize. You think about how many people he put down with that move, as close as a near fall as that. The front face lock, Braun Breaker driving Sami, though, to the corner. This title, of course, held by the all-time greats, Gunther, Pat Patterson, Honky Top Man, Macho Man, Randy Savage.
Ricky Steamboat, Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, The
Chris
Rock,
Jericho. It keeps going
Stone
on.
Cold Steve Austin.
What? And right now, Braun Breaker. And now Braun up to the top rope. What?
Frankensteiner.
Unbelievable hook of the leg to gain the title near fall.
That should have been it right there. He should have gotten it with that Frankensteiner. The way he just ascended to the top rope with ease.
That was insane.
A man of his size should not be able to finesse that easily.
We talked about before, the underdog of the underground. Don't ever count Sami Zayn out. It took ref stoppage to take the NXT championship from him, courtesy of Kevin Owens. And Braun Breaker right now just keying off against Sami. These shots right to the face. And Sami right now rolling to the outside for a reprieve.
Yep, because again, champion's advantage. Braun can't beat Sami on the outside and become champion, but we see that look in the eye.
Oh, no.
Braun rolling to the outside. Is he going to go for that train spear that he's been hidden?
Oh, we saw this Monday night, though. Sami Zayn able to scout, though. Just count again. Braun stopped himself this time from going to steel ring steps. And now Braun Breaker back on the attack, driving Sami Zayn face first to the announce table. Oh, look at the eyes of Braun Breaker from the apron. What? God! Jumping clothesline from the apron through Sami Zayn over the announce table. Look at this.
Good grief almighty.
The freaking launch of Braun. Oh, God. At this point, Sami Zayn might as well be dead to rights. But he still has to bring him back in the ring. And right now, Braun Breaker, again, did he tweak anything, though? Is he you see him favoring his knee right now. You wonder that might compromise the spear. Sami Zayn, though, up to his knees only. Braun Breaker back on the attack. Uh-oh. And I think Braun Breaker is about ready to end this. The military press overhead. Sami Zayn skips out the back door, though. Braun Breaker falling in. Sami hooking him up, though. Looking to look for Braun. The Exploder!
And we all know what Sami goes for after that signature exploder. Braun gets up. Could it be time for the haluva kick?
Sami Zayn in position, going into Braun. Oh, my God! Launch him with the knee! Intercepted of a different sort. And Sammy again might be dead to rights. Power slam! Pop up from the military press. And the straps
are
come
down. Breaker's feeling it.
And Braun Breaker could be closing in on his first championship career in WWE. Braun Breaker. Oh, and Sammy catching him coming in with the spear of his own kick. Sammy's got a chance here. Sammy's got a chance here. Can Sami Zayn follow through? Halama kick connects! And Braun's down and Sami Zayn with the cover! Sami Zayn did it!
How in the hell?
Don't ever count out the underdog. Sami Zayn just beat Braun Breaker.
That's nuts.
That's incredible. We always question it. We always question it. How does Sami Zayn continue to defy the odds? Some way, somehow, sheer will, divine intervention, whatever you want to call it. Sami Zayn does it again. Sami Zayn is still Intercontinental Champion. Good Lord. Take a look at the replay here at the finishing stretch. That exploder in the corner of Braun Breaker, setting up Braun for the first Haluma kick, got caught, coming in, flying in with the jumping knee strike. And Braun was looking to call it quits here. Pop up, military press down in the power slam, and the straps came down, as you alluded to, JJ, setting up for that spear. But Sami Zayn blocked it, then finally caught Braun flush face first with a single Haluma kick, and Sami Zayn retains. We literally were talking about the champion coming in here was the underdog. You usually favor the champion. Barely anybody was favoring Sami Zayn leaving tonight with the title. And Braun Breaker just got humbled.
But now you've got an even more pissed off Breaker.
Well, I mean, again, impressive effort for Braun Breaker's first opportunity he's been looking for since April. But it wasn't meant to be. Sami Zayn retains. That was fucking awesome.
While we have this opportunity here, as WWE does one of their signature packages, let's show everybody what is going to be coming up here across the multiverse with tomorrow's Heat Wave all the way through SummerSlam 2026, Noah.
Let's do it.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
And again, as we always like to remind you what we do at the JMN Multiverse of Media, we do all the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling, damn it, and other sports, and add it to the schedule officially for WWE Bad Blood PLE. Stay tuned for more on that as the fall starts to shape out. And that, of course, will take place in October from Cody Rhodes' hometown, Atlanta, Georgia. Again, incredible news as we're bringing back an old school name, Bad Blood, Saturday, October 5th, Atlanta, Georgia, from the State Farm Arena, JJ. I still can't believe I'm saying that name in 2024.
Yep. And it's the same day that the original Bad Blood occurred. October 5th, 1997 was the inaugural one. Of course, Hell in a Cell, Shawn Michaels, The Undertaker. It was also the same day Brian Pillman passed away. But yeah, it's just crazy that they're bringing it back on the anniversary date.
And of course, they are here tonight in beautiful Toronto, Ontario, Canada, one of the biggest, brightest cities and metropolises in the entire country. The home tonight of Money in the Bank, the home that was home of SummerSlam in 2019. Same building, by the way, Scotiabank Arena.
It's funny that you used the term metropolis because I've read for a long time now that the standing rumor is that Metropolis for Superman was based on Toronto.
Really?
Despite the fact that he fights for truth, justice, and the American way, Metropolis is supposedly based on Toronto.
I never really saw that comparison, but also people call Toronto basically the New York of Canada. So, I mean, I kind of can understand because I always considered Metropolis like most cities and movies. I always consider them based off of New York City. So that kind of surprises me. But again, between David Phillips Square, the Boardwalk, the Downtown District, the Entertainment District, there's so much to explore in Toronto if you can go there just for a weekend. You can't explore it enough. And again, I went there for Ring of Honor, NXT, and WWE in a single weekend in 2019. Would love to go back there. But again, price for passions, of course, and finances and the inflated economy. And God bless Canada. I've heard even doing crazier there because I got friends there as well. So is my mother. So again, bleh. Well, I've got a momentary time here to breathe. I just want to give a shout out quick to our alternative commentary team, James Hebert and Walter Cruz.
Oh, Jesus.
Reliably.
I broke my body for you. Talking to the audience.
Hi, guys.
Hey, we see you. What's
we
up,
don't know if
How do
you
you
see
repay
us,
me?
but we see you.
I was saying, Inception here as the simulcast
After my
portion
best friend stabs me in the back.
of the Multiverse of Media continues as we have James Hebert and Walter Cruz on the call for AEW Collision. And MJF King of Fame's obviously we could hear him through somebody's headset. I don't know about a cover rush, right? After MJF's action on Wednesday Dynamite as we covered Beach Break. Go check that out in the archives, folks. And of course, we'll be back here next week, as you saw in the Watch Lunch trailer, to cover the conclusion of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament this coming Wednesday on Dynamite. We're simulcasting on a Saturday night. All right. I love it. And then, of course, we'll all come together in the end for open mic night. And MJF is loud.
Wow.
I just commented on their stream saying we see you, so we'll see if they say anything.
Oh shit! It's Will versus MJF. They're building to.
He said a talentless hack Will Ospreay.
We see you, bruvs.
For the international title, you think, James?
Yeah.
I can't wait to call on in again with you and James JJ. That's going to be so much fucking fun.
Right?
I'm still pissed off I missed the kickoff show last year, but again, prayers for passions. Nothing comes before the Lord in my life. So anyway, again, we got a moment to breathe here as I don't know. I guess they're preparing for the Miami Ladder match. This seems like a longer break than usual, but maybe it's just me. I will say this. I did watch that documentary, and it was quite enlightening to see the creative process and the outlook of giving the control back to the fans and dictating the narrative as we're looking towards what story we wanted to finish at WrestleMania 40. So if you can, folks, go check out Behind the Curtain, available now on YouTube.
Yeah, I still need to watch that. We're going back to our hostess with the mostest.
There comes our host once again, Trish Stratus. Wonder what's on the Hall of Famers' mind as what's been unfolding so far. We got 3 matches left. Trish Stratus, of course, has her own moments here in Toronto, including Unforgiven 2006, beating Lita when she first retired with the WWF Women's Championship. Hostess with the mostest.
She just called herself what I called her. That's
quite literally,
awesome.
word for word. Nice one, JJ. Not special things. Yes, you have. I think this was the arena for Unforgiven 2006. Yeah. Called it. Yeah, I saw that in 2019. Mystery surprise partner for someone. What? Wait. What? 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 John Cena's in the building!
Oh, shit.
What the fuck? Well, I guess
Look
that's
at
one
the
way.
live and loud meter, Noah.
Yeah, look at it explode! He's here, John Cena! We can't see him! What the hell's John Cena doing here tonight?
Fucking Emmanuel.
The last time is now. Wait. The last time is now. We've heard rumors about him being at the top of his career. JJ, what the hell is about to happen here?
I don't know.
The 16-time world champion, the franchise, the best to ever do it as of late in this business. John Cena is here at Money in the Bank. And he's got another shirt.
Of course he does. It's John Cena. He always has shirts. All the merch.
All the merch, damn it. After this, you can't see me. Well, he does go on record on having one match a year. Are we about to learn about John Cena's finale in his career? Oh, boy. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we're about to learn why we're not going to see Cena no more. Very soon. Holy shit. Of course they are. Freaking John Cena's in the building.
Sounds like everyone showed up to sing.
I'm not a singer.
19,000 strong chanting Cena.
And no kidding. I think that decibel counter that broke over 100 proves that point. Why we're all here. Yeah, why are you here? Tonight? What?
Tonight, I officially announced my retirement from the WWE. Holy shit. But it's not tonight. Look at his shirt. The last time is now. It says 2025 on it.
Wow. You think?
Mixed opinion. A lot of questions, maybe. Why here? Wants to talk about Toronto.
This city has been both bad and good to him. Well, Canada.
Talk about Canada in general. Let's talk about Canadians, okay?
Eh?
Been in WWE for over 2 decades.
2003.
Seen incredible waves of prosperity like we have right now.
Probably the greatest wave.
Hottest ticket in town, no doubt.
Argue.
And he's also seen tremendous hardships. When no one knows your name, nobody wants to be your friend. And only the most dedicated hardcore fans stand by your side.
All right.
One of the most important things he always learned was whether the WWE was hot or cold, Canadians showed up.
Fact. And sometimes they put America audiences to shame. And there are 20,000 in that building.
Says you got to be making noise for yourself because you built this to what it is, which is why this is the perfect place for me to say what I need to say. Why now? Because it's money in the bank.
What does that mean?
The ultimate symbol of opportunity. This farewell doesn't end tonight. It's filled with opportunity. Raw makes history next year when it moves to Netflix. He will be there when Raw moves to Netflix.
I don't care what show it is, JJ. Add it to the schedule.
What? 2025 Royal Rumble will be his last.
What?
2025 Elimination Chamber will be his last. And I'm here tonight to announce that in Las Vegas, WrestleMania 41 will be the last WrestleMania that John Cena competes in.
Damn.
He's going to kick off the press conference right after the show. And you're going to answer all the questions having to do with his retirement.
Okay. Thank you.
Want to say thank you.
Thank you, Cena. I mean, there ain't enough words to say thank you for this guy.
Her background changed somehow.
Botch.
I didn't touch it.
Okay.
James says we see you. He might have touched it because he's got producer capabilities.
Got you. Thank you, Cena.
19,000. He wants to say thank you, thank us. Thank you so much for letting him play in the house that they built for so many years.
Yeah, right.
Thank you for your voice because it's loud and your honesty because it's brutal.
Wait. Kick some ass. Wait, well, hold on. What? Open challenge? What? No. John, what are you doing? What the hell?
If you want some, come get some.
John
Cena! The last time is now.
Wow. I mean, what a blockbuster announcement and appearance. History indeed made, and WWE will truly never be the same. John Cena has officially announced 2025. We will see him for the last time. Royal Rumble, Elimination Chamber, and WrestleMania 41. John Cena is done. And we have all been involved at some point in the career of this gentleman, whether you watched him or whether you didn't see him. We have nothing but to say thanks to John Cena. And now we know after this, we won't see him. Well, thank you, Cena. And I'm even more curious now for the next year of WWE after WrestleMania 41, where the franchise player said after that, he is done. JJ, I can't believe it. Hi, Jeff. Avatar Man, would you like to say something?
I don't care what I have to do. I don't care what organs I have to donate, blood I have to sell, child I have to sell into slavery. Sorry, Dylan, if you're watching at your mom's house. We are going to be at fucking WrestleMania.
Yeah.
That is non-negotiable at this now. It's non-negotiable now.
Okay.
And the more of you on this team and the more of you out there in the audience that can be in Las Vegas with us, the better. I don't know how we accomplish that, but that's how we do it. Like, I want everybody and anybody there because I highly doubt that WrestleMania will be his very last night. So I'm not going to try to assume that we get that opportunity.
No.
But it'll likely be the last time he's close enough to get us to attend.
That's
as far as us West Coast kids. So, like I said, whatever blood I gotta donate, organs I gotta sell, children I gotta put into slavery for a few months, I'm going to fucking WrestleMania. I don't care.
Okay.
Okay. And the reason for Avatar, man, I am still feeling like absolute dog, to be honest with you. And I'm sitting here in the darkness because the air conditioner is fighting a losing battle. It's not as hot as it was yesterday, thank Christ, but it is still very warm here in Santa Clarita. Almost as warm as it is in Toronto. This has been a hot show. It's been a hot night.
Yeah, right. The heat wave comes tomorrow. The heat is on tonight. Good Lord, what a blockbuster pipe bomb announcement as we get ready now for Seth friggin' Rollins going up one-on-one against Damian Priest for the World Heavyweight Championship as we continue our festivities here at Money in the Bank. And again, if Seth wins, Damian Priest out of the Judgment Day. But if Priest wins, Seth can't challenge for the title as long as Acompion holds it.
Just got a super chat from Josh, $2. Got back just in time to see that. All love to Jeff. I'm sure he appreciates that, Mansfield. Don't forget to spread the love amongst the other channels.
Yes, please.
And don't forget the deal that you made with me, Mansfield.
Yeah.
You've been given a lot of money to Jeff's account. You still haven't paid for the intel you were given. I don't want to hear you talking about how you broke and got no money, but you gave all this money to Jeff's side.
Yes. So I will say this, then I'll let you guys do your thing. We were not the only ones thrown off by this adjusted schedule. Our buddy Denise Salcedo was late because she thought the show started at freaking 5 o'clock today too. So she was at a party and I go like, oh shit, I'm late. So she was late to her watch along. She's 0-2 on predictions. She is having a tough day too. So the heat's getting everybody here in SoCal. God bless us. Jesus Christ.
That's
so
hilarious.
Yeah, it has been a like I said on our Friday streams and on 4th of July. Check on your SoCal friends. We in distress. So it is hot. I've been talking with my longtime friend. She lives out in Boston. It's been warm out there, but I told her it was 113. She goes, "How are you not melted into a puddle?" I said, "I don't know. Survival instinct, I guess, as a father now. I guess. But here I am trying to sell them into slavery to make sure I go to WrestleMania. So how much of a dad am I? Jesus.
You said it, not me. I'm just listening.
Yeah, it is what it is. I am looking forward to this match. They parallel their paths. They both cashed in at Money in the Bank at WrestleMania in great moments, unbelievable moments. I like the added wrinkle, the stipulation, as far as the loser truly has a loss in their career, either their stable or their championship aspirations for the immediate future. Great wrinkle to the storyline. I will try to come back before the Bloodline match, but I will say this: the pre-tape backstage with Solo, and the words he said and the way he expressed it. Man, this is gonna be a moment when Roman Reigns returns. But for now, are focused on the World Championship. Congrats to Drew, by the way. Congrats to Drew. Congrats to Sami Zayn. Surprised the shit out of me.
Surprised the shit out of all of us.
Yeah, I good on him, and good on the company for not hot-shotting Braun because it seemed like the right thing to do. Good on them for sticking with Sammy. So I'm going to go cough myself into a frenzy because I feel it coming, and I'll hopefully see you guys later. If not, for Open Mic Night for sure.
Sounds good, boss man. Thank you for popping in.
Appreciate you always, Jeff /Avatar man. Always a pleasure hearing the man whose name on the marquee, the founder of the Multiverse of Media. Acknowledge him, and may he get well soon. And also stay cool. Well, JJ, I mean, again, coming off something like that, the heat's at a whole different level right now as we're about to burn it down. Time for our World Heavyweight Championship. And boys, it's been a long time since we've heard and done this on a PLE night.
The funk is Seth wearing?
You know as well as I do, I don't question his fashion choices.
No.
We just go along with it. Well, JJ, he is a visionary. He is revolutionary. He is a former and the inaugural World Heavyweight Champion. He is the architect. He is Seth freaking Rollins. How about a stop for John Cena? Good grief. They're just about there, if not beating it. It's got to be deafening there. Whether you're drunk or sober. Seth Rollins was surprised the hell of us and came back just a couple of months ago almost in Corpus Christi. Says that he has to win back the World Heavyweight Championship. A title that he never lost against Damian Priest. A title he defined as the Workhorse Championship after winning against AJ Styles last year, inaugurally at the conclusion of the Night of Champions tournament in Saudi Arabia, holding that title for 316 days, 11 defenses, only to lose to Drew McIntyre at WrestleMania. And of course, coming back from a torn meniscus, competing, by the way, while he was injured since January.
Yeah. Still crazy to think of.
Well, as the Mad Maestro conducts his symphony, that might lead him to once again former championship glory. I believe you have a $10 super chat.
Oh. Thank you, Josh. So Cena loses Rumble, faces Randy at Chamber for the #1 contendership, beats Cody at Mania to reach 17. Seth really went into Becky's closet this time, it would seem. Also, Noah joined Chase U.
Never. There's a lot to unpack, not just with that announcement where, let's be honest here, how much history does John Cena and Seth freaking Rollins shared in their polarizing careers? As we all rise and welcome in El Campeon, Damian Priest, who again was formerly a Senior Money in the Bank and cashed in at WrestleMania, what called the genesis of this new era, JJ. Drew McIntyre's moment lasted for 5 minutes and 46 seconds. The last time Damian Priest faced Seth freaking Rollins, he endured Seth freaking Rollins for 22 minutes last year in June for the World Heavyweight Championship, coming as challenger and lost. And Drew McIntyre again gloating, as I literally just saw that, just hyping up this match, said, I told you, ... With that backstage support, hype up of sorts, but the subtle turn of grimace on Finn Balor's face, you gotta wonder if Finn Balor has a horse in this race, considering last year he lost to Seth freaking Rollins for that very title. And again, what did Seth point out during that three-way confrontation? Finn, you never got this. In a way, I think Seth respects Damian Priest more than Finn Balor because he got the World Heavyweight Championship.
Quite possibly. And Again, you saw the way that Finn was acting backstage. You got it, boss. Like I could see some definite repercussions and shenanigans occurring here.
Both of these men have such a parallel line of championship glory. Both men catch of the century at WrestleMania. Seth Rollins, a victim and a winner of Money in the Bank, including being victimized by the Beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar. Of course, again, here the Multiverse of Media, hashtag We Gonna Die, scheduled 2024. Thank you, everybody, tuning in across both simulcasts. Let's go down to Samantha Irvin for our championship introductions. Stunning dress, by the way. This generation's Michael Buffer. Don't at me. Challenger. Davenport, Iowa. 225 pounds. 38 years of age. 20 years in the game. Seth freaking Rollins. Who's been cashed in, by the way, on 3 times.
And also pulled off the heist of the century himself.
Opponent. Champion. Representing Judgment Day. 249 pounds. 42 years of age. 20 years in the game. El Campeón, the World Heavyweight Champion, Damian Priest. 3rd defense of his reign so far at 90 days, overcoming Jey Uso and Drew McIntyre.
See, and again, you don't want him to lose the belt in only his 3rd defense.
Not to mention,
granted, losing it in the 4th isn't much better than the 3rd.
I was about to say.
But I mean, at least it'll be at a grander stage.
The biggest part of the summer awaits one of these 2 men, to your point. The King General Gunther awaits the winner. Bell reigns, we're underway, and we're starting off fast here. And again, there's not going to be no waiting around in this match for either man. And Seth Rollins looking for the pedigree. Damian Priest looking to take him south of heaven, though. Both men looking for the kill shot early. Of course, Seth Rollins has been strategizing this ever since he lost the title and took time away on recovery. Big elbow strike by Seth Rollins, front face lock, taking Priest up and over. Attempted Falcon Arrow. Priest taking Seth over, though. Oh, my. Broken Arrow, excuse me, by Damian Priest. How fitting, by the Archer of Infamy. And again, we talk about what's the worst thing an in-ring competitor can have working against them, JJ. Ring rust. Seth Rollins has not been in action since WrestleMania. Oh!
Nice flatliner there by Damian Priest.
Kick out.
Yeah, ring rust is definitely a bitch. As someone who was an active competitor back in the day, I had to deal with that on a couple of different occasions. And man, you can be in shape, but there's a complete difference in being in ring shape.
Damian Priest right now falling up again, jumping elbow strikes in the corner. So far, no signs of any lingering ankle injuries since Clash of the Castle. And again, Damian Priest prior to this says, Judgment Day, stay in the back. Sling blade by Seth freaking Rollins. And Seth freaking Rollins looking to follow up again. Big clothesline sends Priest up and over to the floor on the outside. Again, I do want the pressure more on the champion or the challenger here tonight. You see Seth beckoning Judgment Day to come out here.
No, he's saying, come on, Drew.
Oh, okay. That's a whole different story. I think both men.
He's trying to call for Mr. Money in the Bank.
And it drives McIntyre into the announce table. I almost forgot about that. I do think both men need to quit thinking about the Money in the Bank and focus on each other here as Seth's taking advantage of Damian Priest. Hit first into the announce table.
I mean, it would be pretty poetic. Damian Priest cashed in the briefcase on Drew. Drew could theoretically cash in the briefcase on Priest if he retains.
Seth Rollins in control of the champion, though, driving him over the announce table with that 3rd tope suicida. Seth Rollins right now with all momentum here in the early going of this championship contest. Again, Seth Rollins has had a lot to say regarding Damian Priest and his position amongst the Judgment Day. A springboard off the ropes. Damian Priest looking for the rolling kick. Seth ducks underneath. Schoolboy roll through. Kick to the face of Damian Priest, laying him out. And Rollins now heading to the apron, looking for something big here.
And what happens? What happens if Drew does cash in and tries to pull a heist of the century like Seth? What does that do to the terms and conditions of the deal that's there between Priest and Rollins?
Cover real quick to that point. 2 count.
With the alteration in the match, does that alter the deal? You know, if Priest retains, even though Drew cashes in, does that mean Seth still doesn't get a title shot as long as Priest is champion? And if Seth wins, whether Priest cashes in and makes it a triple threat or not, does that mean Damian Priest has to leave Judgment Day?
I would still think
And if Drew wins via the cash-in and beats one of the 2 men in the triple threat by proxy, do both men have to uphold their end of the condition? Seth gets no title shots and Priest still has to leave Judgment Day.
You just literally set up a triangle of chain effects, this versus that, if this, then this. And I do think there's honestly no uncertainty there. Cover though, hook of the leg, 2 count of the attempted Rana. Wow, God, took him out with a clothesline. I would still think both men would hold that integrity against each other if they're involved in the decision against one another. I think if Drew does play a factor and he's the one to pick up the win, then I would say that those conditions are null and void because it was a gentleman's agreement. It wasn't on paper. Razor's Edge denied. Rollins able to allow himself to escape. Sidestep Damian Priest. Priest out of the corner. Oh my God, what the hell was that? DDT attempt to escape. Seth escapes though. Catches him with the knee. That could have been really disastrous. Seth going up top now, looking for something big here. Priest in the drop zone, middle of the ring. Seth freaking Rollins flies the frog splash. Cover, up the leg. Is there enough here? Kick out. To your point, though, they can't let McIntyre become a factor until it's officially a factor. They have to focus on what's in front of them now, and that is each other.
But you've also got to keep all eyes open. You got to have eyes in the back of your head when a briefcase is in play. So it makes perfect sense that when one of the 2 men has the upper hand, that they're going to look to the entrance ramp to see if somebody is coming. But who's to say that Drew's going to be conventional and use the entrance ramp? Who's to say that he won't jump the barricade behind the announcers or something?
Rollins again showing a different wrinkle in his game, attacking the legs before going for that big forearm strike to the back of the head of Priest. Looking for the stomp and Seth's and up and over. Lands on the apron though, showing no signs of wear and tear with that surgery repaired knee. Oh God, this has been nonstop physical since the bell rang.
Do you expect anything less from these 2?
Well, I expect Seth to be more calculated and Damian Priest to also try and take the audience out of the equation. I didn't expect them to go straight out of the gear like bats out of hell.
Priest has something to prove.
So
Seth is the longest reigning World Heavyweight Champion, and Priest didn't defeat him for the title. He cashed in on Drew.
And now Seth hooking up Damian Priest out of the corner. Might be looking for a potential buckle bomb. And that knee rot, though. Priest, though, still on his feet. Hooking up Seth, though. Got him hoisted up high. Last ride! Covered now by Damian Priest to retain. Hook on the outside leg. Kick out at 2.5. What an exchange.
See, and look, Priest is looking to that entrance ramp. He knows the way that the Money in the Bank briefcase holder thinks. But I think Drew is sneaky enough that he wouldn't come that way because that's what everyone would expect.
To your point, I think it's one of those things where right now Drew McIntyre might be taking more of a dominant attention than each other as opponents. Again, can pass the crown, can't hear Money in the Bank. They're 20,000 strong. The World Heavyweight Championship on the line. El Campeón, Damian Priest for Seth freaking Rollins. If Seth wins, Damian Priest is out of Judgment Day. If Priest wins, Seth cannot challenge for this title again as long as El Campeón retains. And the winner of this match, as of this moment, has the King General Gunther waiting for them at SummerSlam. But again, to your point, the added factor now is Mr. Money in the Bank, Drew McIntyre. And Priest right now just
Just
Literally.
complete disrespect to Seth Rollins,
Yeah, I don't know
slapping
how
him across the face.
I don't know how wise this is right now. But again, you said Priest have to prove a point. He probably wants to beat Seth at his best. And I'm sure Seth wants the same thing. We've seen Seth take this MO as a workhorse fighting champion. He might even be more vicious as a challenger. Both these men teeing off and caught nasty with that kick. Now get to the hamstring by Damian Priest, who has a background in karate. Teeing off against Seth freaking Rollins, bringing the punishment. Oh, and caught with a super kick. What a rolling kick caught Seth. Damian Priest again. Catching Seth on the rebound. Seth still on his feet, though. Might literally be out on his feet. And might have Seth right
Got
where
him
he wants
hooked.
him. Looking to hook him up for Seth. Of having Seth able to counter, though. The double underhook. Trying to hook Priest up for pedigree. Bad body drop. And Seth lands awkwardly on that knee. Priest, though, fatigued. And Seth with a curb stomp. Did he burn it down? Did he regain the title? Goes to the cover. Hook the far leg. Kick out.
Seth took a little bit too long to get to that pinfall.
Oh.
And I'm not sure if he got all of the curb stomp. I'd like to see it again. It looks like it was almost improvised.
And sometimes that's
effective nonetheless, but I don't know if he got all of it.
Again, sometimes we talk about that innate sixth sense of professional wrestler, JJ, where they adapt on the fly, where they know where they're at, when they act truly based on what they believe they can do in the moment. And again, that could be a make or break there. And Seth, right there, to your point, that slight hesitation might have cost him there. I don't think that's his only moment. That was definitely his first moment of this match to recapture what he believes is his, that defines him, the World Heavyweight Championship. This restored legacy that Seth started. Challenging Damian
Seth taunting him, saying, "You want to be a man, stand on your own 2 feet."
Yeah, this goes beyond a championship. This is a proving ground for Damian Priest more than anything. Seth falling up right now, slow on the attack, preying on the cerebral, preying on the confidence of a campeón. The very unique strategy by the architect who loves to build his own plan. Damian Priest, though, hooking up Seth freaking Rollins up in the Razor's Edge position. Oh, God!
Connects, goes for the pinfall.
Coming out, look at the leg, and kick out at 2.5. Oof. Take a look at this. I mean, he
Beautiful Razor's Edge.
He berated the champion and set himself up practically to be hit with that. Very unbecoming of Seth friggin' Rollins that we learned of in the past. Truly about fighting at his best against the very best for what he holds near and dear. Deemed the Workhorse Championship, the World Heavyweight Championship. And knife edge chop by Seth friggin' Rollins and Damian Priest looking for some high-risk offense in the corner. And I do wonder, despite ring rust, is Damian Priest coming in here at 100% with the fact he's been constantly in action? And how does somebody bounce back from an injury? How did they get past that mental challenge in their head? Seth friggin' Rollins right now hooking up Damian Priest, front face lock, attempted superplex out of the corner here. Seth on the inside second. Hammers away with the headache clap goes Priest. And Seth right now falls to the mat. And Priest once again finding his footing. Now Priest perched on the top rope. But Seth, though, like a cat, trying to find his footing. Scales up. Looking to hurt Priest off her superplex. The float over. Can he connect and follow through? Falcon arrow denied. Priest with a knee strike. Now Priest looking up Seth. Knee strike of his own. And Rollins again.
Connects.
The Falcon arrow. Has he done the deal? Hook the leg. No! Wait. Well, I thought it was 3. I thought it was 3. What the hell happened there? Did he actually get his shoulder up?
I don't know. It didn't look like it to me. This crowd is shitting all over this, and here comes Drew.
Well, he did promise. He did promise. McIntyre promised, and I quote, "Now I'm going to win Money in the Bank. I'm going to cash in the same night and reclaim my World Heavyweight Championship." And both Priest and Seth are dead to rights. He did what he said he was going to do. So, again, I can't fault the man. Uh-oh.
Drew's cashed in.
He's cashing it in!
Samantha Irvin with the announcement. It is official. There's the bell.
It's official!
Super kick.
And Seth looking to follow up. Curse stop tonight. McIntyre hooking up Seth Rollins. Future shock DDT. Damian
Kip
Priest,
up.
nowhere to be found. I mean, only the second time ever we've seen a true threat for a World Championship here cash in. In a countdown, the Claymore country. And Priest takes it down with a clothesline. Priest steps Rollins to the outside. By the way, congrats to those that said yes.
Got him goozled.
No way. No way. Hooking him up. Drew McIntyre catching him, though. Claymore, I think he caught him in the midsection, though.
You didn't get all of it.
But didn't get enough of it. And Seth is neutralized. Wait a minute! CM Punk!
It's CM Punk!
CM Punk!
The
CM
second
Punk!
City Saint is in Toronto.
CM Punk is here!
Chasing off Drew.
Punk is beating the hell out of McIntyre in the timekeepers area. And JJ, it's a triple threat. There's no disqualification.
Yep.
Punk with
Punk
a steel
is beating
chair.
the shit out of Drew with that steel chair, choking him with the electrical cables.
And again, there's no disqualification in the triple threat match. It's all perfectly legal. Once again, Drew McIntyre's greatest nightmare is about to haunt him and cost him. Punk is livid and laying waste. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Well, we started with a heavyweight championship match in the balance right now with all three men. But Punk just destroyed McIntyre. Well, now what?
I like that shirt. Ooh, look at the way Punk is eyeing that belt.
Punk, you're not a competitor in this match. Wait. Oh, I don't
I
think
think Punk has some ideas.
Wait, what in the hell is Punk doing? Punk with the World Championship in hand, Seth laid out. Priest is right now trying to get back to his feet. Drew McIntyre back up. Oh, God, the belt to the side of the head of McIntyre. What the hell, Punk? He's laying out on the announce table in his classic seated position with the title across his knees. Priest.
El Campeon has him goozled.
Look at
South of heaven.
He connected. And Priest
One,
with the cover. Priest retains. And once again, CM Punk has screwed Drew McIntyre out of the World Championship. Well, look, I'm just going to call it as I see it. CM Punk is Drew McIntyre's kryptonite. He prayed for a man to be injured. And ever since then, he has been the victim of his own sins. CM Punk has now screwed McIntyre on a hat trick of World Championship matches. And not only that, that cash-in was official. Drew McIntyre is no longer Money in the Bank.
Yep.
I mean, you're talking about bad blood, the return of bad blood. There's no more bad blood right now than the bad blood between CM Punk and Drew McIntyre. And again, CM Punk is not medically clear to compete.
That we know of.
Well, Punk once again gets the revenge as Damian Priest hooked Drew McIntyre south of heaven. Seth freaking Rollins not involved in the decision. To your point, gentlemen's agreement may be void, but one thing that isn't, El Campeon is still the World Heavyweight Champion. Not to mention, technically still leader of the Judgment Day. He's still part of the group. Man, there is no second chances for Drew McIntyre that CM Punk will not do his damnedest to reach him. And I think reality just sunk in for the Scotsman once again. And in a way, CM Punk just kind of cost Seth freaking Rollins. And we know the bad blood when it came to the arrival of CM Punk in Chicago. And Corey Graves right now playing peacemaker, putting himself in the middle of Seth Rollins and CM Punk. But again, Seth not involved in the decision, but Seth technically lost out on the championship tonight too. I think gentlemen's agreement, I think Seth and Priest have too much integrity for each other. I think Seth's going to honor that, but you got to feel for the man. He wasn't even involved in the decision. Well, CM Punk once again changes the culture and once again cost Drew McIntyre. Where the hell is Drew McIntyre going to do now? And does CM Punk realize what's ahead for him?
Hell of a matchup.
Yeah, it was a great match. And then all hell broke loose.
That's what happens, though, when you try to cash in the Money in the Bank briefcase.
You're not wrong there.
I kind of feel for Drew, but at the same time, he has bitten off more than he can chew when it comes to CM Punk, the Second City Saint, and Punk is just getting him every opportunity, every twist and turn.
Yeah, quite literally. Bottom line.
And the fact that CM Punk keeps getting involved, keeps interfering, tells me that he is good enough. I would be willing to bet you money, Noah, that I don't have Punk versus Drew at SummerSlam in Cleveland. Are you going?
I'm just going to let this be known right now. I told my mom this, and I told myself this. I'm going to hold myself to this. I get paid in 2 weeks to figure out ticket, lodging, and traveling. I will make it. Here's an announcement that Tony Khan can't even back up with a graphic. That's official. I will make it official 2 weeks from today during open mic night if I am going to SummerSlam.
There we go.
And that is a fact. Open mic night, 2 weeks from tonight, I will make it official if I'm going to SummerSlam. That is the official yes or no. Till then.
Was that the fastest fail at a cash-in?
Oh man, it very well might have been, because looking at the time, it's a little under 2 hours. It very well might have been.
Emmanuel says, or instead, go to WrestleMania in Vegas, Noah.
Here we are again. Well, that being
Go
said,
see what could be Cena's final match.
Well, if I go to Cleveland, I do know what I am going to see in the city that rocks, and it is official now. It will be the Lean General Gunther taking on Damian Priest for the World Heavyweight Championship, and that will be Saturday, August 3rd from Cleveland, Ohio, in the Cleveland Browns Stadium. Peacock, of course, will be, of course, presenting SummerSlam, and of course, will be presenting it here at the Minute What Mia, whether I'm on the call or not. Stay tuned for more on that, folks, for the biggest party of the summer. As we look now at a highlight package for the Lean General and your future World Heavyweight Champion, the Lean General Gunther. A man that single-handedly has restored honor to this sport, claims the mat is sacred. People on one hand have upset him if they were lucky enough to do so. The longest reigning Intercontinental Champion in this company's history, the former NXT UK Champion, the leader of Ring Kampf, the pioneer of Imperium, the phenomenal throwback unorthodox athlete, heavyweight brutalizer that is Gunther. Anyway, as we have a highlight here again, now that I got my Goofer Phantom out of the way. Oh, man, give this guy the world because he deserves it. I'm still a little bit surprised after what just happened. Technically, Drew not only got punked, Steph got punked. I mean, we talked about the bad blood with Drew McIntyre and CM Punk. Let's not forget, the bad blood when CM Punk returned started with Seth freaking Rollins. And it kind of went under the wayside for a while. Punk just killed two birds with one stone, technically.
Yep.
Anyway,
we just got a $5 super chat from Arlene. Thank you very much, Arlene. It says, this is why I didn't want Drew to win, because of this. I hope people are happy with this outcome.
I think
that's fair. I mean,
that's very fair.
I almost wonder, you know, it was brought up a little bit earlier in the chat room. I almost wonder if with this Triple H era, since it's now official, as it officially kicked off at WrestleMania this year,
the Genesis,
I wonder if Triple H is going to try to make the cash-ins, I don't want to say happen quickly, but be before the end of the year so that he can move Money in the Bank back to WrestleMania. I could see that being a Triple H move. So you don't want the briefcases to be in play too long because you want to take them out of action so that people are like waiting for the briefcase to come back. You know what I mean? Like, we've already had the men's awarded and cashed in.
Yeah.
You can't have a cash in for the women tonight. There's no women's match other than the Money in the Bank match. But we could have that cash in happen at SummerSlam. And then that briefcase is out of play. And then it's like, now what? Both briefcases are out of action.
Again, as we continue to change the culture here in WWE under the Paul Triage Levesque era, you do wonder how much of a bittersweet symphony might be awaiting El Campeon at SummerSlam, knowing now he has to go one-on-one with the Ring General Gunther. And what does that mean going forward for both Drew McIntyre and Seth freaking Rollins? Only time will tell, but one thing's for sure, Triple H was not kidding when he said this Money in the Bank was certainly going to change things and surprise us in WWE. For John Cena retirement announcement to CM Punk screwing both Drew McIntyre and Seth freaking Rollins in Money in the Bank in the process. The fact that Drew bludgeoned the man in his hometown and that wasn't enough. What is Drew going to do now? And I fear for everybody's safety.
That's a fair question. So, you know.
Well, Raw's going to be interesting to say the least. And what does Finn Balor think about this? You almost wonder if Finn Balor again was rooting for somebody to take the towel off Priest. Well, as of course, I don't know why these breaks are so long. This is crazy. Maybe they're trying to get Drew McIntyre out of the building because he's going to destroy CM Punk and gut him like a tauntaun if he catches him.
Or they're trying to get someone into the building.
Well, speaking of building, immediately following Money in the Bank tonight, the post show will have, of course, Wade Barrett, Jackie Redmond, and Big E. And I wonder if Wade Barrett's going to express himself again regarding what should happen to CM Punk, screwing Drew McIntyre again. We also will have El Campeon, Damian Priest, John Cena, and, of course, Triple H following tonight. The Money in the Bank post show, and, of course, following Money in the Bank and the post show for that matter, we, of course, will have our weekly Saturday Night Shenanigans hosted by the regular JJ Williams with Open Mic Night. Again, shout out to Nave with the song Tap featuring Meek Mill, our official theme for Money in the Bank, as we feel it's only right to not only acknowledge the wrestlers, but acknowledge those that contribute to the presentation. Well, we saw 6 men attempt to seize the prize and create the opportunity, and we saw the man who won the briefcase tonight fail to capitalize. Will we see that change in the women that has a 100% success rate? It's time for the women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Naomi, Tiffany Stratton, Io Sky, Lyra Valkyria, Zoe Stark, and Chelsea Green. Okay. As we get ready for this, again, want to thank everybody that's been tuning in across all outlets to our simulcast. Thank you, everybody. You make this possible. It's your continued passion, your dedication, your support. Why we do this, for we love professional wrestling, but it's also about all of you at the end of the day. Hope you're enjoying our commentary and reactions and coverage. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And if you are enjoying what you're hearing and you want to dig into the conversation, Super Chat, Casting Studios, JMN Network, Red Cherry Brand, Super Chat. It is truly as simple as that. as we get ready once again for 6 women now to take on the ultimate mission towards the ultimate opportunity, JJ, the women's Money in the Bank.
Yep, and while we get their traditional by the numbers video package once again, let's go ahead and rerun our watch along trailer, show everybody what is coming up across the multiverse of media. We will be right back.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
And again, folks, all the wrestling, damn it, and all the sports, here at the JMN Multiverse of Media, as we continue to expand our coverage to keep you in tune with all things happening across the world of sports and combat competition as well. Shout out again to Reliable Anarchy covering Collision on our simulcast. James Hebert and Walter Cruz. And again, our next watch event will be tomorrow, as you saw, for NXT Heatwave. It'll be me and Walter, Simply Reliable, and then we'll be back Wednesday with our coverage of the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament Finals. But for right now, time for the women to seize the prize. Ingenuity, innovation, risk, Money in the Bank.
We're going to probably have Money in the Bank spoiled for us anyway by the time we get on open mic night. So, you know.
Oh, Lord. That's hilarious.
I will say, I'm okay.
Hi, guys.
Marco Stunt came back to accept Jack Perry's open challenge.
Yes, I heard you say it.
I was very surprised to see him. I was
But
like, I thought the canon story was that he got.
Oh, Lord. Wow, Marco Stunt. That's a name I haven't heard in a while. Again, folks, for those that are just...
Gotta love messing with those guys.
It's hilarious. For those that are just tuning in, a Money in the Bank ladder match, no pinfalls, no submission, no counts, no disqualifications. Only way to win is to climb the ladder, seize the briefcase, and cash in anytime up to 1 year for any championship you choose.
Noah, do you feel the glow?
I'm not one to, show such a personality, but I'm all about this tonight. I am. The rave has arrived, for she is amazing. Here comes our first participant, Naomi, who comes in here again, most experienced, her 4th Money in the Bank ladder match, tied second for the highest number of appearances with Carmella, who was the inaugural Miss Money in the Bank.
And the longest holding Money in the Bank briefcase for the women.
287 days, while Io Sky, of course, last year's winner, also involved here, held it for 35 days. And the average time a woman has held the Money in the Bank briefcase has been for approximately 41 days. The cash-in rate on the women's Money in the Bank, though, is 100% success rate as we go into the 8th women's Money in the Bank ladder match tonight. And, of course, there are no women's championships on the line tonight, as we've had a 42% same night cash-in rate. That will be broken tonight, though, as again, neither Billy or Liv Morgan are in action.
All I know is that since there was no women's title match tonight, I want whoever wins this briefcase to do the world tour this week and be on Raw, NXT, and SmackDown to tease it. That she could be there at any time, any place to cash in that briefcase.
Zoe Starr looks like she's ready for combat here, bringing all that intensity and aggression going forward here. Our second participant, second time now that Zoe Stark has been in Money in the Bank. Actually, she is a consecutive Money in the Bank participant, as she was involved last year alongside our host, Trish Stratus. And of course, the last time Trish Stratus and Zoe Stark were involved in the ring, there wasn't a thank you, there was a fuck you with a C360 inside a steel cage. And I do wonder if Trish Stratus forgot about that.
Oh, I'm sure she did not, and I would not be surprised to see her come out and join the commentary booth at some point during this match.
Naomi qualified for this, by the way, as all 6 women qualifying triple threat qualifiers, beating Blair Davenport and Indy Hartwell. Zoe Stark, that surprised, let's be honest here, the hell out of us. She qualified against Ivy Nile and Dakota Kai with an assist from Abba Fire and Isla Dawn. As the Valkyrie rises to the occasion tonight. I love this entrance.
Crowd definitely into it tonight.
Well, it is Canada.
I was wondering if it was going to translate over from my NXT to the main roster, and the crowds have not disappointed for the most part.
Even in Toledo, right here when I saw it live, they did the woo. It just seemed to catch on. Lyra Valkyria, who's taken the world by storm since arriving on Monday Night Raw, former NXT Women's Champion, and she qualified beating Kairi Sane and, sorry, Big G, Shayna Baszler, looking to ascend the highest peaks tonight to claim the richest prize, the Money in the Bank briefcase. You know, for somebody that fancies themselves to be somebody on the prowl looking down from above, this feels like it's right up Lyra's wheelhouse.
Yeah, no question.
Of course, she was also part of the finals of the Queen of the Ring tournament, so we know Lyra knows how to make opportunity happen, but can she capitalize on it tonight?
It's Tiffy time, Noah.
Oh, Lord, here we go. What time is it? It's JJ's favorite time. It might be Canada's favorite time.
It's Tiffy time.
Oh, good Lord. The former NXT Women's Champion who beat Lyra Valkyria for the vacant NXT Women's Championship last year at Battleground and truly ascended towards everybody's eyes in being a peak top superstar, and no love lost for Naomi, causing her countless opportunities, saying toodles. Tiffany Stratton, who of course signed her contract earlier this year to Friday Night SmackDown, has made Tiffy time worldwide, but has yet to hold any gold since arriving on the main roster scene. Qualified for this match, beating Candice LeRae and Jade Cargill.
So she qualified by beating Jade Cargill, because I'm not sure who that other person is that you named.
Damn it, JJ. Well, you do know who Tiffy is, though, as you, again, have been a pioneer, literally embellished in Tiffy time. Everywhere you go, it's Tiffy time when she's on your screen, and she does not disappoint. Formerly involved in a triple threat against Bayley alongside Naomi at Backlash. It's been Tiffy time now all over the world, including France. And tonight, she may be looking to make herself Miss Money in the Bank.
And here comes your hot mess now, Noah.
Yes!
What's her name?
You're going to make me say it.
Yes, I am.
In the red and white, Canada's own Chelsea Green. That is how you say it, Samantha Irvin. Thank you.
I love how she stopped so that she could lip sync alone with Samantha. That was so good.
She embraces it. You know this. Anyway, Chelsea Green, former WWE Women's Tag Team Champion. And of course, somebody that knows how to make a moment for herself, whether leader figures want it or not, qualified for this match, beating Bianca Belair and Meacham. It might be Cha-Ching Chelsea tonight here in her home country of Canada. A homecoming for Canada's own Chelsea Green. And I do wonder,
5-second pose there for the benefit of those with flash photography.
Yeah, I know Chelsea Green was at the top of the CN Tower, but she was petrified of heights. I don't know if that prepared her for the night.
That might have been the whole point. And here comes last year's winner.
Oh, boy.
Io Sky.
How fitting
the
last year's winner.
Pseudo-leader of Damage Control now.
Yeah, and how fitting last year's winner comes in last. Io Sky, of course, qualified for this, beating Kiana James and Selena Vega. To your point, last year's Miss Money in the Bank cashed in at SummerSlam against Bianca Belair and Charlotte Flair to win her first and only WWE Women's Championship, making her second appearance in Money in the Bank. By the way, Chelsea Green, this is her first time as well.
Well, it would make sense for her to come in last, in a sense, even though she no longer has the briefcase, she is the current reigning and defending Money in the Bank champion.
And how fitting for something so high for the genius of the sky.
That's one of the reasons why I hate that they changed her name to Io Sky. It's like they should have left it as Shirai, because calling her Io Sky, the genius of the sky, it's like it's redundant to me.
Well, again, WWE is not the smartest when it comes to marketing. They're lazy. We already know this. But no one's going to be lazy here. I just wonder who's going to be more reckless here in pursuing the Money in the Bank briefcase. You see it looming over the ring. Our current champions in WWE, of course, Liv Morgan and Bayley. Bayley, a former Money in the Bank winner who cashed in on Charlotte Flair.
Well, we've seen Io do some daredevil stuff before in War Games. Let's not forget that over the moonsault she did off the top of the structure.
Yeah, like friggin' dropped like a missile on Nagasaki with a trash can on her head. And all 6 women right now, 5 women going for a ladder. And Chelsea Green looking up towards the middle. Chelsea, you can't leap up and grab it. What is she thinking?
She's a hot mess.
Clearly, but I think there's more beauty than brains
Zoe
right
Stark
now.
looks like she's getting the first ladder in the ring. Chelsea snatching one from Io.
Listen to the chants for Chelsea Green. I love it.
It's only because she's the hometown hero.
Hey, Bizarro World knows who to cheer for. I approve. This is why I should be in Canada, eh? And Chelsea Green deserves this moment. Now looking up towards the prize. And again, though, that fear of heights. Chelsea again. Oh, Chelsea.
You got to get over that fear of heights if you're going to win the briefcase. You can't just knock it down like a piñata.
Clearly, she has other ideas here, JJ. They're now driving the ladder.
Ladder to the midsection of Naomi, and another one for Zoe Stark.
Again, we talk about the ladder not just being the tool of ascent, but tool of destruction. Springboard moonsault by Io Sky, driving Chelsea Green to the outside. And Io Sky might make quick work of this matchup, honestly, but Tiffany coming into play now. Io with a kick to the midsection of Tiffany Stratton. I forget Chelsea Green. I love that hot mess. She's one of my favorite superstars for so many reasons. Former TNA Knockouts World Champion, by the way, as Laura Van Ness. Oof. Big
as is Naomi.
Exactly. Trinity. And of course, Jordan Graves will defend her TNA Knockouts World Champion at Slammiversary against Ash. Randall's handstand moonsault escape now by Io Sky. Tiffany reminding the people what time it is.
It's Tiffy time.
And right now, ducks underneath, trying to hook the arm. Irish whip. Tiffany, whoa! Stops herself from going to the ladder. And Io drops Tiffany backhead first of the ladder with the strong Woo shotgun drop kick. And looking to fall in, and Io Sky with double knees! And it might be 2 of those for Tiffany. Uh-oh.
Here comes Lyra Valkyria.
Oh, boy. Now, these two, of course, have their bad blood since Lyra beat Io during the Queen of the Ring tournament.
Ooh.
Good Lord. High angle. Just sending Io up and over her shoulder awkwardly into the ladder. Again, Lyra Valkyria has been one of my favorites to see arrive to Monday Night Raw. Now looking for a possible DDT. Tied up in the top rope, though. Io countering. Oh, boy. Oh, no. Whoa, damn! Able to get it, though. Dropping Io on the crown of her head. So far right now, all the other 4 women, nowhere in play. Fisherman. Uh-oh. God! Fisherman suplex into the ladder.
Jesus.
And despite Lyra falling back first in the ladder, she still looks better for wear. And Lyra right now looking to be missed. Money in the Bank. Again, you said it yourself. Somebody literally endorsed by Becky Lynch, the man who was involved in this very match last year. And Io right now trying to bring that ladder towards center. Zoe Stark, though. Watch Zoe Stark off the other side of your screen. Nice drop kick between the ropes by Lyra. Zoe Stark, though, again, I think Lyra's unaware of it. And Zoe Stark springboard drop kick.
She's aware of it now.
Yeah, off the top rope after launching herself. Again, we talk about the intensity of Zoe Stark. Of course, Zoe Stark, Shayna Baszler, previous challengers for the Women's Tag Team Championships. Oof. And Shayna Baszler will be involved in Bloodsport. Oh, God. Have Nelson suplex. Takes down Lyra with the clothesline, and Zoe Stark right now creating opportunity for her. Looking for the home run tonight here. I'm surprised how small the field's been inside ring since the initial ongoing. See Naomi trying to get back up to her feet. And Chelsea Green, Io Sky, and Tiffany nowhere to be found. Now Lyra up the second rope. Zoe Stark catching her, though. Look at the power
of Zoe Stark.
With the fireman's carry. What is Zoe thinking here? Oh, no! Samoan drop onto the ladder. Awkward landing for Lyra Valkyria. I think she got the side of the ladder more than she got the actual base of it. And Zoe Stark again looking to use the ladder for further destruction, trying to neutralize one of her opponents. Inside out! Eee! I think Zoe might have just taken herself out there, JJ.
Quite possibly.
Ugh.
Couple of botches here early on by Zoe and Lyra. I hope the internet wrestling community gives them as much shit as they try to give Jade Cargill. But I digress there.
No, you don't. And
Naomi with some kicks to Zoe Stark, now dragging her on the ladder. What has Naomi got in mind here?
I can tell you exactly what she's got in mind. That split leg drop across Zoe Stark, sitting on top of a ladder. And to my point earlier, I think Zoe Stark's head and neck whiplash off the side of a ladder, off that
split-legged moonsault, shades of Rob Van Dam.
Again, someone else that knows how to go extreme in a ladder match, and also a former Money in the Bank winner and successful cash-in. Waist slap by Tiffany Stratton here, and these two have been enemies since arriving to SmackDown.
Second ever Money in the Bank winner cashing on John Cena at the second one-night stand.
Look at that cartwheel escaping Alabama slammer to Naomi to the ladder. Tiffany Stratton.
Great maneuvering there by Tiffy Time.
Tiffany Stratton is extraordinary.
Thank you for getting with the program, Noah.
I've been with the program since she arrived on the main scene. She has thoroughly impressed me despite the fact she is out of new with no prior wrestling experience.
I'm just a former gymnast.
Exactly.
Now backing Io into the corner there with the base end of the ladder.
I'm not sure
trapping her.
I'm not sure if gymnastics is the best tool to have in a ladder match.
Hey, it adds flexibility, which is something you need with these ladders.
And to your point, stepping up.
Just ask Kaylani Jordan how it worked for her.
That's fair. Tiffany Stratton to the top rope.
Beautiful swanton bomb by Tiffy, taking out half the field.
Lyra, Zoe, Naomi, Tiffy all down. Io pinned up against the corner in a ladder. Chelsea Green nowhere to be found. Again, look at this cartwheel transition to the Alabama Slammer. And then to your point, walking up that ladder bridge with a beautiful picture-perfect swanton bomb.
Took a little bit before she got that rotation there. That could have been nasty if she hadn't flipped in time.
And Chelsea Green now looking to overcome her fear of heights.
But she's got the tallest ladder, Noah.
That's easier to climb. It's going to have a stronger base. All she has to do is look up and grab the briefcase. Just don't look down.
She has to not look down. Look at her looking up.
Come on.
Right now.
Come on, Chelsea.
She's like, I can do this.
Do it for Canada. We're all behind you, eh? Even though I'm American. And Chelsea Green
And now she's starting to stall. Look at her. She's looking down.
Oh, God.
Io sandwiching her between another ladder.
Damn it, Io. And right now, Chelsea Green searching ladders, and Chelsea Green nowhere to be found. Oh, Lord. Can I just get Chelsea Green on my PLEs every time, please? Oh, Lord. Anyway, Io Sky now looking to once again become Miss Money in the Bank. Sorry.
Here's Lyra.
Oh! Now Lyra climbing up, scrambling up the ladder, making the ascent. And Io Sky there, though, pulling Lyra in between the ladder, looking to hang her up. Oh, God. Back of the head, snapping against the ladder. And
Jesus.
Io just driving
Brutal
her
stomps to the neck and chin of Lyra Valkyria, giving her whiplash for sure against that ladder.
And she might be literally unconscious at this point. Knocking the lights out. Lyra able to hook Io up or jam it off the ladder. Oh, God. Spider suplex followed by a kick by Zoe Stark. Io and Lyra both down. Take a look at this. How's this for flexibility?
Jesus. And then Zoe came in and said, not today, Satan.
Yeah, with that knee strike to the side of the head, freeing Lyra in the process. This is, of course, our semi-main for the women's Money in the Bank briefcase here. Zoe Stark, the only one inside the ring for the time being. It has indeed been an awesome night here at the Scotiabank Arena for Money in the Bank, as well as been one hell of a PLE. Now Zoe Stark and Tiffany Stratton making the ascent. Robert SmackDown.
And here comes Naomi as well.
Setting up
trying
her
to
own
set
ladder.
up another ladder.
Hey, sometimes you can't get up on one ladder, you get up on your own ladder. And Zoe Stark and Tiffany Stratton right now duking it out. And now Naomi pulling Tiffany off. Oi!
Short range pump kick.
Yeah, rising knee strike to the face more so. Zoe Stark trying to play defense. Naomi drumming her off. Now Naomi using 2 ladders for balance. Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. We're going to really see how well Naomi do the splits here in a moment.
Again, that flexibility that I was talking about, Noah, coming into play.
Yeah, look at the way she's straddling both those ladders. Former cheerleader. Now look at Zoe Stark for a DDT. How the hell did Naomi do that?
Sheer athleticism.
There's a reason why she's a May Zing, former SmackDown Women's Champion. And Naomi, she is right there. Fingertips on the briefcase. Tiffany, though, coming into play. Back of the knee, shots to the back of the knee, bringing Naomi down. Again, these two have had bad blood since arriving on SmackDown at the same time, costing each other every possible turn. And
could it be Tiffy time, Noah?
Whoop!
No, Naomi trips her up.
Now Naomi has anything to say about it. Oh, man, driving her into the barricade. Again, there's nobody on the SmackDown roster that despises Tiffany more than Naomi, and vice versa. This has been a human car wreck and a half, as I expected, more so than the men when you figure about the risk taken by these women who are heavily inexperienced in this. Uh-oh. What is
Naomi gotten? Oh, she's got the tables.
Well, the audience was asking for it earlier.
Naomi's giving this Canadian crowd wood.
And Chelsea Green coming into the back door, sending Naomi's shoulder first into the steel ring steps and putting the boots to her. And right now,
could we get a little bit of a partnership here, looks like, between the Hot Mess and Tiffy time?
I mean, you got a common foe. Why not? Why not try and take out some of the opposition? Temporarily work together, neutralize some of the field. It's smart strategy. No love lost with Chelsea Green and Naomi, considering the fallout with Piper Niven and Bayley. And, of course, we saw what happened last time. Chelsea Green and Piper Niven confronted Bayley. And what on the hell? And Chelsea Green and Tiffany Stratton setting 2 tables up side by side against each other. How many women does it take to set up 2 tables?
Oh, shit.
This is not going to end well for somebody. I sense disaster. Meanwhile, Lyra Valkyria and Zoe Stark inside the ring, both with the same idea. Climb a ladder, sees the briefcase. Lyra and Zoe find back. Io, though, springing from the top rope. Look at that, to the ladder. And Zoe and Io with the ascent. Stark and Sky. Chelsea Green, though. And Io right now stopping the collision with the ladder. I don't think that ladder is long enough to reach the ropes. Oh, boy. This is about to get a whole lot more dangerous, JJ.
Oh, yeah. We saw how effective those ladder bridges were in the men's match.
Oh!
And Tiffany looks like she's trying to set one up on the other side. Oh, sweet Jesus.
This definition of a retrocede. Oh, man! Hoisted up face first goes Chelsea Green in the ladder bridge, courtesy of Io Sky. And now Zoe Stark. Uh-oh. It may not be Tiffy time. It may be catapults! Face first into that ladder bridge goes Tiffany Stratton. And now Lyra Valkyria is there. Fingertips on the briefcase. Lyra may have it! And Zoe taking the ankle of Lyra, stopping her from unclipping the briefcase. What an exchange here. This is really dangerous. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, no, no.
Oh,
Zoe
yes.
hooking up Lyra. Oh, God!
One-arm powerbomb from Zoe Stark to Lyra Valkyria onto that ladder bridge.
As if Lyra Valkyria doesn't have already a bad back and bad ribs from Naya's botched bonsai bomb from King and Queen of the Ring. I still don't think Lyra coming from that. That was a sickening, sickening spot.
Now Zoe resetting the bridge up. Naomi with a kick to Zoe's head.
That high kick. And Stark sent face first into the ladder bridge. Naomi right now trying to navigate this maze of steel and looking to climb the ladder and seize the Money in the Bank briefcase. She is there.
And here comes Chelsea. The crowd erupts.
And that crowd should go wild for the hot mess. I'm just saying, this is Canada's own. Who doesn't want Canada to win tonight? And now big forearm smash by Naomi. Now Naomi going up the second ladder. And Chelsea Green, oh dear. Desperation measures here by both women. Chelsea Green on the ladder bridge. Troubled water. Watch your balance, Chelsea. And what are you looking for here? Hooking up Naomi.
Her.
Oh no, don't do this. Not on the ladder bridge. Unprettier! I think Chelsea just drove Naomi face first in the ladder while driving her own uprights through it as well. Nothing pretty
Zoe
about
trying to get in unopposed right now.
This has been much more wilder than the men's, considering, again, the level of experience. And Zoe Stark right now with the opportunity. No one there to oppose her. Zoe Stark is there. Fingertips, just has to unclip it. Io Sky, though, trying to prevent it. All she has to do is pull it off. And Io stops at the last possible second. And now
Io with her fingers on it now. Could she become a back-to-back winner first in CM Punk?
Well, we've seen that clip broken before. To your point, Io may do it again. Drop manipulation, though. Bending the digits back on Zoe Stark. Shot the body, though, by Zoe. And oh, God, no. Zoe, no. What the hell are you thinking? Think about the briefcase. Don't think about killing Io Sky. Oh, dear God. Oh, no. Looking down at the tables and the ladders inside the ring. There is no safe landing haven here for either woman. And Io turning it around. Looking at Zoe Sky. Don't do this. Not from up there. Oh, dear God!
Oh, my God.
Pile driver through the ladder! What the fuck?
And here comes Chelsea. Can the hot mess do it?
Everybody's gone. Everybody's laid out. Go, Chelsea. Climb. Grab it. Unclip it.
She's got the clip.
It. She's there. Pull it up, Chelsea.
No. Here comes Tiffy.
And now Tiffany and Chelsea. Both at the top of the
between
ladder.
the hot mess and Tiffy time.
Oh, no. Then Chelsea crashed through the tables.
Tiffany Stratton is up there by herself, Noah. She says toodles.
And
She's got the clip. She's got the briefcase. It's Tiffy time.
Has arrived. Tiffany Stratton has missed Money in the Bank. Holy fuck. What a match. You see Io Sky still grabbing her Lombard. That was one of the most damnedest ladder matches I've ever seen in my life. That was one of the greatest car wrecks female wrestling has given me. My goodness. Congratulations, Tiffany Stratton. It is indeed Tiffy time for as long as she likes. Tiffany Stratton is Miss Money in the Bank. Oh, boy. Well, I mean, the highlight package here doesn't do enough justice from what all 6 women risked tonight, JJ, to say the least. God damn. That catapult face first, Tiffany Stratton to the ladder bridge as Lyra was climbing. Zoe Stark showing the most intensity I've seen since she arrived in WWE. And you called this hooking Lyra one arm power bomb through the ladder. And Lyra was a non-target from there. Then Chelsea Green, reckless hot mess. The unprettier on the ladder bridge, Naomi. This right here was just the damnedest thing. That pile driver, dominant, whatever the fuck you want to call it, through the ladder bridge. Zoe Stark crowned. Io Sky bent backwards. I think Io was frozen in time, in sadistic laughter and pain at the same time, if that's even possible. And then Chelsea Green falling from the highest of heights of the CN Tower through the 2 tables as Tiffy time finally arrived. And Tiffany Stratton wins the Money in the Bank. And now has a world championship opportunity anywhere, anytime, anyone, up to 1 year. I gotta give mad respect to these women, but definitely got to give my props to Tiffany Stratton. Congratulations. Welcome to Tiffy time, folks. Buckle up. To say that was awesome would be an understatement. That was professional wrestling, damn it. Hey, Io again. Someone check on Io. I don't think she even get up. Whew. Well, that was by far one of the most damnedest matches I've called this year. And I loved it. You know, how about you get a sigh of relief as we talk about your NXT? We're talking about bringing the heat. I think the heat wave already hit tonight with that women's car wreck. That makes car wreck seem like an understatement as your NXT takes center stage tomorrow in this building. Oy vey.
And could we see Tiffy in the Bank showing up? Figure got Roxanne Perez versus Lola Vice.
Whew. Well, as we have a moment to breathe before we get to our main event, again, please allow me to encourage you with this simple thank you for bringing us into your computers, your phones, your living rooms, wherever you may watch us and tune into us too. I thank all of you from the bottom of our hearts. We do this for all of you. You make it possible here at the JMN Multiverse of Media. Hope you enjoyed the ride, enjoyed the excitement, the discussion, the commentary, reactions, as we do this for all the biggest shows and PLEs across WWE, NXT, Ring of Honor, TNA, NJPW, and AEW, and other independent wrestling. And the biggest parties are still to come as we head towards the biggest event of the summer from the city that rocks. Cleveland, Ohio opens us up in August with SummerSlam. Stay tuned for more on that. Saturday, August 3rd, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time prior to our kickoff. Of course, that will be on the Peacock. If you've been enjoying what you've been hearing, please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Support us. Again, I got to stand up, by the way, for those women. My God. Please, though, someone check on Io Sky and Zoe Stark. For the love of God.
And Chelsea going through those two tables.
Well, it's not the first time Chelsea Green's been planted through tables. I guarantee you that, especially from that height. But, yeah, holy hell. And, again, we know Damian Priest is facing Gunther. And, again, if you've been liking what you're hearing and seeing, Super Chat, simple as that. Casting Studios, Championship Network, Greg Cherry brand. As, again, tickets on sale now for SummerSlam. And I will make my official intentions known what I'm calling for the first time or going to right here in my home state of Ohio to this party of the summer 2 weeks from today. That being said, shout out to Reliably Chaotic on Collision side with James Hebert and Walter Cruz. As again, we prepare now for our closing match, our main event. What was a beautiful disaster is going to become a physical confrontation here shortly. 6-man tag team action. Bootleg Bloodline versus Cody Rhodes, Kevin Owens, and Randy Orton. Ooh. Have they got a video package here? I mean, JJ, is there anything you want to say regarding tonight or anything, bro? You're muted.
Sorry, they were running the blender here.
Oh, you're good,
Aside from some long breaks in between matches, this has been a fucking amazing show.
This has been, I'm going to say it right now, this has been my second most favorite WWE show this year under WrestleMania. This has been phenomenal. Woo! Oh, man. Again, though, we talked about the story of the bootleg bloodline, the arrival, the ascension, the forced will in dictatorship, dominance, and demand of acknowledgement at the expense of everybody, including their latest victim, the wise man, Paul Heyman, a broken man in more ways than one, since Roman Reigns hasn't been around since WrestleMania 40's conclusion was done. Oh, boy. I mean, we're going to tell the story so much more in this video package, but at the end of the day, it is about one thing. Family pride. Proving a point. And all the pressure is on Solo Sikoa, demanding to be acknowledged as the tribal chief. To the point that he literally took it at force and has created this bloodline of savages with the Tongas and Jacob Fatu. And this will be Jacob Fatu's in ring debut. The former longest reigning MLW heavyweight champion. That scene in Madison Square Garden.
Yeah, she's playing the heel role against the.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
All right. What's going on here? What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing?
Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. Let's see.
I see you all.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Here we go.
An exception.
I'm switching. Hold on, JJ. I'm switching right now. Hold on. Here we go. We're gonna finally do it. We're gonna
have an echo effect, I fear.
What the hell? There we go. Yeah.
Y'all are crazy.
How you doing? How you boys doing over there?
Holy fucking shit. Io Sky killed Zoe Stark.
This is so crazy. This is gonna be audio aids.
You guys are idiots.
How's money in the bank?
Look at you guys. What are you
This
doing?
is gonna be audio aids because all you're gonna hear is our feedback the whole time.
All I know is James, you got to make sure that you clip this moment.
What am I dealing with here? I've lost all
Just
control.
wait.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Noah? What are you doing?
What up with that?
What is all the share screen? What is all that?
All the share screens. All the share screens. All the share screens. All the share screens.
This is the only reason why we wanted to do the multicast, folks.
Look at it. It's infinite. It's infinite
Oh my
windows.
God. Hilarious.
Fuck. That was ridiculous, JJ. Oh my gosh. What an electrifying night in so many ways. Uh-oh. Center of the universe. She is the center of the universe now. She's missed Money in the Bank.
Damn right, Tiffy.
Oh, God. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Trissy time.
Could we possibly
JJ, don't you say
Trish
it. No,
versus
JJ,
Tiffany?
stop it. Stop it. JJ, stop it. I mean it. Stop it. Trish, thank you, Trish. Enjoy retirement. Let's get back to the ring. All right? Stop it. A very unique interaction there. And again, following tonight's Money in the Bank festivities, the post show will have John Cena, El Campeon Damien Priest, Triple H, and Miss Money in the Bank. Tiffy time, Tiffany Stratton. That follows Money in the Bank immediately once this PLE concludes. Oh, good Lord. This has been too much fucking time. This has been one of my favorite nights ever. All right. Well, time to get serious. Acknowledge him or not if you choose. Bootleg Bloodline is about to enter the building. Time for our main event. 6-man tag team action. And it looks like the team indeed is Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, and the Samoan Werewolf, Jacob Fatu, with Tonga Loa in tow. Oh, boy. And someone tells me this 6-man tag team match is not going to stay civil. Whew. I'm just taking it in right now. Seriously, I'm just trying to compose myself. That women's Money in the Bank had more Joy Style moments than I could count. Holy shit. You know, JJ, you and I have followed the Bloodline storyline since the beginning of the pandemic, and we've literally christened this the Bootleg Bloodline. Up to the end of his run, I refused to acknowledge the Tribal Chief. Not until WrestleMania 40 did he earn my acknowledgement and my respect. But never in my wildest dreams would I ever believe I would acknowledge him more than ever, despite the fact he's not on my screen. I mean, literally, Solo Sikoa was given the world by Roman Reigns and now has taken it by force for himself. From enforcer to self-appointed head of the table. And of course, we talk about the danger of Jacob Fatu. Honestly, the most reckless savage of this family. Literally, Souls of Cola demanding acknowledgement ceremony in Madison Square Garden from these men. And then looking to be crowned tribal chief by wise man Paul Heyman, who refused to call him his tribal chief. And pretty much that's where Paul Heyman was ended. Says that the family needed this. Roman Reigns failed us. He disappointed us. It's on me now to reclaim what was once ours. Well, from one welcome Canadian to another, here comes Kevin Owens. Oh boy. RKO from Quebec, Canada. The man fighting with more fight in his heart than ever before in his life for his mother that is currently battling illness as we speak. Been a hugely emotional week for this guy that wears his emotions literally on his sleeve. To Mama Owens, who's been in the hospital all week long. As Kevin Owens said, he has been in Quebec prior to last night on SmackDown. Get well soon, Mama Owens, who literally said that she would be disappointed if her son was anywhere but here tonight. Nothing but blind rage, fury, anger, and vengeance on the mind and in the eyes of Kevin Owens tonight, who's been a target of this bootleg bloodline since it arrived. Again, Money in the Bank here, folks. We've been bringing it to you from the JMN Multiverse of Media. Hope you've enjoyed the conversation, commentary as we reach the final match before this PLE concludes. I hope you enjoyed the simulcast. You've enjoyed the side of AEW. And again, we'll be back here shortly with Open Minded, hosted by Reggae Wrestling, JJ Williams, once this event concludes.
Yes, I am inquiring in the chat now as to whether or not we're going to take a hour break or a half-hour break, however long there is between this match concluding and our normal open mic night start time, or if we're going to go straight into it. Right now, it seems like people wanted to start at the normal time. I've got 2 votes for that. What do you say, good sir?
Honestly, JJ, we usually just let the party roll on as soon as the show's done. If we could do it immediately following this, I am perfectly fine with that. I vote for 10.
Well, it may be 10:15, 10:30. You got to figure there's only 15 minutes left in the hour. I don't think this match is going to be done in 15 minutes.
You realize what we're dealing with here, right?
Yeah, I think this match is going to go till at least 10:30 your end, 7:30 my end.
As they sing out the Viper Randy Orton to the ring, but I agree immediately once the show concludes. Maybe give a 5-minute break for people to refresh and get a drink. As again, Scotiabank Arena has been absolutely ruckus tonight, breaking the decibel scale over 100, singing out the 14-time world champion Randy Orton to the ring. Has become a new trend as of late in WWE, internationally anyway. At one point, we thought Randy Orton's career was over. It was the former Bloodline and the Enforcer, primarily Solo Sikoa, that put Randy Orton on the shelf for 18 months. He missed a WrestleMania because of the Bloodline. Honestly, despite the fact this Bloodline has been acting on savage behavior, they might be more dangerous than ever. But I can spread about Roman Reigns, despite the fact he held the title hostage, there was rules, there was integrity, there was a pecking order earned, courtesy of the tribal chief. With Solo Sikoa, it's his way or you are getting out of the way. As we're once again getting ready for another war to escalate here with this bootleg bloodline.
And there was almost an honor amongst thieves when it came to Roman's bloodline.
And that's saying a lot.
Solo's bloodline, there's dishonor.
Yeah, you almost wonder, is there actually any trust amongst these savages? Which one bites the head off the others? And could it happen tonight?
Wrestling has more than one royal family.
Well, here's one family, man, that definitely won't disrespect you or disown you.
He also won't give you up or let you down.
He's also somebody I will truly acknowledge based on how he finished the story, too, in Madison Square Garden, holding that title. Here comes our undisputed WWE champion. Sing him out, Toronto. Whoa! Viral! All right. Cody Rhodes, who took 2 years to finish his story, has been ushering in a new era and starting a brand new story now. And Solo Sikoa is the latest side character with 2 successful WWE Championship defenses underneath his run and taking the world by storm. Solo Sikoa believes that he is ready and looks to earn back what he believes is his family legacy. You would think that Cody Rhodes would be like, the bloodline's done. It's over. It's behind me. But the final boss, The Rock, says, your story with Roman's done, but the story with us has just begun. And instead, now he has to deal with this bootleg bloodline. It's almost like the bloodline never left. They just got worse. And at the end of the day, one thing is demanded from this match. Solo Sikoa even said himself during that weird sit-down segment with his family. Cody Rhodes will acknowledge me, but will that actually happen? Everything Solo Sikoa says happens, he makes happen by force. And he doesn't do it alone. He always has the numbers game in his favor. Technically speaking, the numbers are in favor right now. It may be a 6-man tag, but there are 4 men on the outside. You know Tangaloa is going to play in this. But this is the only
You got to wonder what's
factor
going through Tangaloa's mind,
Right?
being the guy on the outside of this, being pushed to the side for Jacob Fatu, the Samoan werewolf.
Oh, boy. You talk about the deep roots and all the branches of the Anali family. Jacob Fatu, the latest arrival. And you wonder if he's the last arrival to come for now, or is another one expected as early as tonight? Jacob Fatu, absolutely an uncontrollable force of destruction. KO has not moved, has not taken his eyes off bootleg bloodline since the start of the bell. Primarily Jacob Fatu, the Samoan werewolf. Literally a formerly convicted felon. JJ, we talked about it before. It's one of those things where Kevin Owens is fighting truly off emotions, but if he doesn't keep his emotions in check, it might lead to utter self-destruction. Kevin Owens might be his own worst enemy here.
Kevin Owens got his eyes locked on the Samoan werewolf.
He hasn't taken his eyes off of him. Oh my gosh. This is not a war because there is going to be no peace in the end. We are going to witness a fight. We are going to witness a brawl. We are going to witness a melee, possibly a riot. And it looks like the American Nightmare will kick things off here as I hear the crowd saying, we want Roman. Bell Reigns were underway for our 6-man tag main event. The undisputed WWE Championship is not on the line, but the undisputed WWE Champion is kicking things off. Again, be part of the discussion on the Twix, hashtag Money in the Bank, MITB, or again, keep us over here in the chat. Again, this Scotia Bay crowd has been insanely ruckus, to say the least, since the bell rang for the opening contest. In a night where Drew McIntyre won Money in the Bank, Damian Priest survived Seth Rollins and Drew McIntyre's cash in thanks to Drew McIntyre once again being punked by CM Punk. Sami Zayn overcame Braun Breaker, retaining the Intercontinental Championship. Timothy Stratton officially made Tippy Time a reality and now is Miz Money in the Bank. It all concludes with this 6-man war tag team contest. Cody Rhodes, Kevin Owens, and Randy Orton versus Bootleg Bloodline, Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, and Jacob Fatu. Tonga Loa looming on the outside.
Don't forget, we also had a surprise appearance from John Cena announcing that 2025 would be his retirement year. His last Royal Rumble, his last Elimination Chamber, his last WrestleMania. Will we see him beyond WrestleMania? There's still a question mark there, but at least those 3 events will be his final times competing at those events.
Still hard to believe that that man's career literally finally has a point where he says you will not see him again. You will see him for the last time. I still can't believe it. And of course, we'll get further thoughts regarding that immediately following tonight's Money in the Bank on the post show. Gotta wonder what's going through the mind of the 16-time world champion. And what, again, wheeled on this decision. I mean, you think about how many people are done with the business, given so much and saying that they're done. Sting, Bryan Danielson, and now we got John Cena. It's still just baffling to me to figure about these all-time greats are done in the wrestling careers.
Fair enough. Looks like Walter's popped in. Looks like they're trying to do the simulcast thing again. We can't pop you guys in because we have our main event going, but hello.
Hello. Good to see you. Whoa! Bulldog by Cody Rhodes as Tama Tonga, by the way, is the legal man for the Bootleg Bloodline. Take a drink every time I say that, by the way.
Now, we don't want to encourage our fans to get drunk.
No, drink a Prime. You don't get drunk off that. You get energetic. Drink a Prime. This is brought to us by Prime. Speaking of what, have Prime.
And here comes KO. Fist of Fury on Tama Tonga, just beating the ever-living piss out of the son of Haku.
And stomping a mud hole in him in the corner. And this crowd is fired up for Canada's own Kevin Owens, who refuses to relent his assault. Remember, it was Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa that literally destroyed this man at Backlash alongside Solo Sikoa. That's where Tonga Loa arrived. Tama Tonga and Solo Sikoa left Kevin Owens in a bloody mess on SmackDown when they first arrived. Let's not forget that.
KO telling Jacob Fatu to suck it, bitch.
Again,
hot tag to the American Nightmare.
He's got to keep the emotions in check. You got control for right now, but we know what happens when the bloodline takes advantage.
I think that may be why KO tagged out so quickly. He didn't want to let the emotions get the best of him, possibly leading to disqualification for his team. Huge stalling face buster by Cody Rhodes there.
Of course, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, multiple-time IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. So as a former NXT North American champion. Oh boy! Tag made to the Viper.
Former leader of Legacy, which Cody studied under that learning tree. A learning tree much better and much more giving than Chris Jericho's.
WWE's Apex Predator, the 14-time world champion, who won the World Heavyweight Championship in Canada, by the way. The youngest World Heavyweight Champion at that time. And Randy Orton teeing up right now against Tama Tonga in the corner.
He did not win it in Canada. He walked to the ring in those god-awful peach tights and found the belt laying in the ring. A championship that took 5 months to float there from Madison Square Garden.
Oh, good grief. Now, regular yachts. Tag me. Oh, shit.
Here we go. The moment a lot of people have been waiting for. The in-ring debut of the Samoan Werewolf in a WWE ring.
Jacob Fatu, fuck.
The Viper and the Werewolf.
Yeah, who are you taking this fight? Again, as malicious as they come, as wild, savage, unorthodox as they come. And anyone looking to hook up Jacob Fatu? DDT!
Drops him real quick.
Vintage Randy Orton. Oh, shit.
But Jacob Fatu is not phased.
Turn around, Randy! Oh, fuck.
The Viper got coiled, but did not realize that the werewolf was already back on his feet.
Jacob Fatu isn't wired normal, Randy. He is not a guy you can play mental games with or take top with. And so it's a big, massive Samoan drop. Incredibly explosive power by the Samoan werewolf, the new enforcer, the bootleg bloodline, kicked to the side of the head of the Viper.
You think about it, Solo Sikoa was the enforcer of the original bloodline, and now Jacob Fatu has taken Solo's role, with Solo now as the tribal chief, the head of the table.
And you almost wonder, again, you talked about before, Hell Caesar, are we looking at Brutus to put the proverbial knife in the back or thumb in the throat?
That makes Tama Tonga and Tongaloa the Usos.
Well, what did CM Punk call this bootleg bloodline Chicago? Oh, yeah. Wannabe Usos and a generic cosplaying tribal chief. Of course, that was prior to Jacob Fatu's arrival after Drew McIntyre bludgeoned the man within an inch of his life. And the referee right now distracted on the opposite side while the bootleg bloodline is taking advantage on the opposite side. Yes, folks, we call it bootleg bloodline because at the end of the day, there's only one true bloodline, only one true tribal chief, and I acknowledge that, and I'm going to leave that alone in the time being. We even have a graphic for it. We probably would have flashed it so much that we probably would have caused seizures and of how much we said between this simulcast and City Predicting.
That, and it's on the open mic night side of things, not on the watch-along side of things.
That's fair. Bloodline still in full effect here, bootleg or not, showing their dominance.
You know, and to your point, you know, we keep calling them the bootleg bloodline. They need a definitive, dominant victory here if they are going to try to establish any kind of real presence on SmackDown. If these three hodgepodge of individuals, granted, one the WWE champion, one a 14-time champion, and then Kevin Owens himself, the prize fighter, if you will. But if these three hodgepodge can defeat this bootleg bloodline, then they stand no chance against anybody else.
Again, we talked about Roman Reigns was the leader on the island of relevancy. Here we're dealing with the obscure anomalies. Side headlock and Randy Orton catching Tama Tonga. Bat drop suplex. Buys himself some critical time here to make the tag. Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens stand ready. Crucial point here in this 6-man tag team matchup. And then tag made to Kevin Owens. And Kevin Owens immediately going after Jacob Fatu and Solo Sikoa, taking out the entire bloodline by himself. And Kevin Owens is unloading.
Taking out the people on the outside. That way they can't get involved and interject, trying to play the bloodline's games.
Again, the bloodline loves the numbers game, so this is smart strategy. But again, he needs to focus on the primary target. That is the legal Tama Tonga. Nice up kick there. Oh, man, takes it down with a clothesline. And Kevin Owens has reestablished control for his team for the time being. And KO taking Jacob Fatu out. Might be looking to go bowling. Cannonball! Kevin Owens firmly in the driver's seat. Now going up to the high-risk district. KO looking to fly. A Toronto Swanson bomb! Covered by Kevin, and Jacob breaks it up immediately.
And just unrelenting on KO there.
Yeah, relentless headbutts dragging Tama Tonga to his corner. And tag made.
Jacob's the legal man.
Oh, jeez. The werewolf begins the assault on his prey, Kevin Owens. And just driving his head. And Jacob Fatu, again, unhinged, unorthodox, unrelenting. To your point, though, again, the enforcer of this bootleg bloodline, you might as well call him the problem solver. Definitely the attitude adjustment needed to put the match back in the bloodline's favor. Orton and Cody trying to wheel the crowd behind Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens trying to fight back. Hard out his whip, though. Back of the neck, whiplash off that top turnbuckle pad. Tab made a Solo Sikoa again. Now that control has been reestablished. Looking to pick the bones. Set up by Jacob Fatu. And just look at Tongaloa just staring on menacingly on the outside. If you know that reference, you're a wee lad like I was, so thank you. Going on, still fighting back though from his knees. Looking to reach out for the tag. So the call preventing it though. Big forearm smash there by the prize fighter. The biggest prize tonight is pride. Canadian pride, family pride. Oh man, a hard Irish whip again. Back of the head and neck.
Glad that Peacock isn't censoring these 19,000 that were just chanting "fuck you" Solo at Solo Sikoa.
I'm just gonna
the
say
new
this right
tribal
now.
chief.
I'm gonna say this right now. I'll be glad when SmackDown's off Fox. Not only because A, I don't have the channel, B, they censor the hell out of that fucking liberal network. Anyway,
USA is just as guilty, to be fair.
not as bad, but I do understand what you're saying. And right now, again, the bootleg bloodline taking advantage here, tagging behind the official's back. Tongaloa even asserting himself here in the beatdown. Oh, God. I mean, again, we talked about the roots of the bloodline, pun intended. We talked about Samoan SWAT team, the Wild Samoans seek wrestling power. And man, one stiff shot by Solo Sikoa just dropped Kevin Owens again. Massive headbutts here in the corner. I would say that Kevin Owens has been the primary target of this bloodline since WrestleMania.
That's probably a fair assessment because you figure that it was KO along with Sami Zayn who dethroned the Usos back in Mania 39. So even though this is a new iteration, there's still that long-standing rivalry as far as Solo Sikoa is concerned. Makes him an easy target.
And right now he's dead to rise as Jacob Fatu now is in. Oh, Lord. And Jacob Fatu now falling up. Oh, my God. There's velocity behind that hip attack.
Eat your heart out, Tony Storm. Jesus. Look at it again here, Noah.
Shades of Umaga. Did you see the way Kevin Owens had whiplash off the turnbuckle pad? Jesus.
Yes, I did. I'm trying to forget it. Ow.
Man, Umaga be proud of that. Rest in power. Former Intercontinental Champion. And of course, right now, Kevin Owens still fighting back here, cruising to make a tag knife edge chop to the Samoan werewolf, trying to wear him down off the ropes. Oh, God! And he just threw himself through Kevin Owens. And Tama Tonga right now, the legal man, now crawling in to pick the bones set up by Jacob Fatu. I mean, again, why does Tama Tonga need a further assault? Why not go for the cover here? Again, what is the bloodline trying to prove here? Is the savage nature truly more demonstrated towards why you should be acknowledged? Or is it more reason why we disacknowledge you? God, Jesus, though, but Jacob Fatu, that ridiculous assault. You said yourself, JJ, honor among thieves, there was a decorum. There was a law and order with the former bloodline led by Roman Reigns. There is no rhyme or reason here with these guys. And Kevin Owens are now trying to find a predicament. Crucial situation here. Being pinned up against the corner by Tama Tonga and Jacob Fatu. Once again, being set up for Solo Sikoa. Now trying to crawl his way to the attack. Once again, drag back by Jacob Fatu and Solo Sikoa once again taking advantage when it presents itself. Like a friggin' vulture just picking the carcass. Oh, and Solo with a cheap shot to Cody. Again, Solo literally took the reins, pun intended, by force of the head of the table. And Kevin Owens able to drop out the top ropes and Solo Sikoa the outside. Kevin Owens trying to crawl his way to his corner. And the Viper, willing the people on, stands ready. But here comes Tongaloa dropping Randy Orton from the apron. And driving him shoulder first into the barricade as Jacob Fatu distracted the official. And now Kevin Owens has no one to tag as he finally makes his way to his corner. And Solo Sikoa once again back inside the ring to take advantage. Again, I almost wonder if the Guerrillas of Destiny, they're even more dangerous than their original days as part of Bullet Club, where they were zero censorship.
We'll find out eventually, but right now we've got KO taunting Solo to give it to him.
Oh, God. And Solo and Kevin Owens exchanging, exploding in the corner, and Solo just teeing off against Kevin Owens. Relentless headbutts.
And KO needs to be careful to what he asks for because he just might get it.
And now Solo Sikoa looking to back it up again. Hip attack miss. Kevin Owens able to get out of the way. Kevin Owens, can he make the tag? Cody Rhodes stands ready here. Crucial moment here. The man that Solo Sikoa has targeted. And again, Solo dragging him back to his corner. Jacob Fatu in, though, and the Enforcer taking control. Yet again, Jacob Fatu is the difference maker here in this entire six-man tag. First time ever in a WWE ring. The chin lock applied now by the Samoan Werewolf, further wearing down Kevin Owens, and now binding away at his fingers. This savage. Again, this guy, we've seen him at Ric Flair's last match. You watch him in LLW, you watch him in Independence. He is one of the most, take a word for Keith Lee, limitless potential of in-ring athleticism. He just has no rhyme or reason morally. Especially with Solo Sikoa right now with the barking orders. And Jacob Fatu drives himself head first into the ring post. And this gets KO.
Looking for that Steiner splash, but just crashed and burned.
Yeah, exactly. And this gives KO a crucial opportunity.
But Jacob closer to Solo than KO is to Cody.
Tag match on a Cody! Here we go! Cody and Solo! Cody Rhodes, Irish whip, doesn't need the clothesline, trying to pick up speed, takes Solo Sikoa down. Up over the Solo Sikoa, catches a beautiful power slam.
Shades of his former mentor, Randy Orton, there with that one.
The adrenaline in his soul. And looking up the second rope, disaster kick connects. Takes Solo to the outside, though. Tama Tonga now coming in. And a Cody Cutter. And now Jacob Fatu sent up and over to the outside. Cody Rhodes has neutralized the entire bootleg bloodline. And now Cody, what the hell is he looking for here? The Tope Suicida drives Solo far up the entranceway. Oh boy, Cody right now is going to that place in his mind. Target acquired and coming! Tagaloa taking the bullet. Driven head first in the announce table.
Yep, the outsider there has now been neutralized, leaving it just 3-on-3. But there are bodies demolished all around the ringside area.
And Jacob Fatu right now with Cody Rhodes braced up against that barricade, looking for the run-in. And, oh, man! Cody hoisting up Jacob Fatu up and over into the timekeepers area, avoiding certain destruction. Good Lord. And spear! By Solo! And a cover to no!
The spear may be the move of the tribal chief, but it is not Solo's move. Got to be on the lookout for that Samoan spike as we look again at Jacob Fatu going up and over into the timekeeper's area.
Oh, God, and he got the timekeeper's head, too. I hope that timekeeper's okay. Yeah, I don't acknowledge that spear at all right? He is not Roman Reigns. That's the move that Roman Reigns, of course, beat Cody Rhodes with back at WrestleMania 39 to reserve that championship.
Got a quick super chat from Walter, $2. Thank you very much. Says no spoilers, but Collision was awesome, I got to admit.
Good. And kick to the
Good
midsection.
to hear.
Cody Rhodes.
Cody's setting him up.
Double underhook. Counter, though. Oh, no!
Ref bump.
Oh, Lord. Well, here we go. Meanwhile, Cody hooking up Solo Sikoa and a crossroads.
But the referee is down.
Well, get our
Doesn't do
official.
any good.
We got 14 officials in this company. Get our official. Oh, boy. This is what we call chaos without control. And Kevin Owens right now. Big frog splash to Solo Sikoa. And Solo right now, dead to rights. No bootleg bloodline to come to their tribal chief's aid. 3-on-1 situation.
And the Viper is coiled, ready to strike.
And no one in sight to stop him. RKO!
But again, referee is down. All this attacking the Solo does is give Tama Tonga and Jacob Fatu a chance to get back to their feet, get their bearings about them.
And it also allows them to take apart the furniture. It looks like the announce table is about to come into play. Cody clearing off the monitors, the papers, the cell phone, and the script. Oh, boy.
Yep, no DoorDash being ordered at this point.
Yeah, they're going to have to get Tim Hortons after they leave the Scotiabank Arena. I forget there's a Tim Hortons inside that building. And look at this nod, possibly to the Shield, hoisting up Solo Sikoa going old school here. What God! Jacob Fatu!
Jacob Fatu. Like I said, all this did was give him and Tama Tonga a chance to get back. Oh, and there's the ref again.
Well, the ref's dead. That's super kick now, and this has literally become a war zone, and I'm not talking about Call of Duty. Jacob Fatu getting super kicked to oblivion, but still refuses to go down. The stunner to Tama Tonga by Kevin Owens. And now Kevin Owens still teeing up against Samoan Werewolf. The prime bottle to the top of the head. Oh my gosh, and what the hell is going through this crazy Canucks mind now? Frog splash off the barricade, through for the table. There are bodies everywhere. Well, I don't know what to do now, JJ, honestly. This isn't a match anymore. This is just a fight. This is nothing more but a fight with revenge on the mind of Kevin Owens.
Yep, KO throwing Tama Tonga back in the ring.
20,000.
But again, there's no referee.
Oh, boy. Now Owens is stalking Tama Tonga, the first man that assaulted him in his bootleg bloodline. The first man brought in by Solo Sikoa. And look from behind. Whoa, the low blow! Tonga Loa saving his brother. Kevin Owens neutralized from down under. The bloodline once again. Meanwhile, Randy Orton to Tonga Loa. RKO! Carnage and chaos galore. And another RKO to Tama Tonga. Wait, Solo. Oh, that's the Samoan spike. And now Solo targeting Cody. Cody hooking up Solo Sikoa. And another Crossroads connects.
He still has them connected.
Not once, but twice.
He still has them connected, Noah. This is Toronto. This is hockey country. We're going for a hat trick here.
And what would be the coffin for what the hell? Check up on two top rope. Dear God! Whisper in the wind! That freakish agility of the Samoan Werewolf. The Enforcer coming to the Air Tribal Chief. Impaler DDT!
But there's still no ref. Who's going to count this?
And now Jacob Fatu bringing up, living up to his Enforcer name, bringing up his Tribal Chief Solo Sikoa. To your point, this is literally what Roman and Solo once was. Cody Rhodes, dead to rights, absolutely defenseless. Oh, no. Ah, the Samoan spike to the heart. You can count to 100. Jacob Fatu brings the referee in the ring. Fuck me. 1, 2. Don't acknowledge it, but Solo gets the 3 on Cody.
Bootleg bloodline or original bloodline, lots of outside interference and shenanigans to secure them the victory.
Definition bootleg bloodline because there was no integrity. There was no rule. There was no law. There was no order. There was just utter chaos and anarchy. The fact, though, remains the same. Solo Sikoa just pinned the WWE Undisputed Champion. And again, he has made his intentions clearly known. He wants to bring that title back home. Unbelievable. Incredible loyalty, though, shown here by those that acknowledge Solo Sikoa as their tribal chief. Truly a team effort. Tongaloa, Tama Tonga, and Jiga Fatu all did their part to make sure that Solo Sikoa won tonight. And Cody Rhodes was at the end of that defeat, too. Again, the referee, I thought he was pretty much dead after that. Yeesh. Being crushed for a second time, to your point. Then Kevin Owens crushing Jiga Fatu through the announce table with that frog splash off the barricade. Looking for a package pile driver. Somebody hasn't used in a long time, but Tongaloa coming to the aid of his brother. And then Randy Orton came in with a pair of RKOs for Tongaloa and Tama Tonga. The three most dangerous letters in WWE. And then ate a Samoan spike from Solo Sikoa, which left us with just Kim and Cody, as Cody had him dead to rights. Jiga Fatu, look at this freaking show of agility. Whisper in the wind, wiping out the undisputed WWE champion and literally setting him up dead to rights as sacrifice to Solo Sikoa, who hooks the leg. Referee dragged back in, and Solo Sikoa gets the pin and the win on Cody. Literally bringing himself one step closer to bring him back the title to his family. I don't know if anyone wants to even acknowledge anything about this bootleg bloodline, but you can't discourage the results. As we get ready for the Money in the Bank post show, this concludes tonight's PLE. For the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams, I'm the Seminole Foster. Thank you for tuning in to our coverage of WWE Money in the Bank. Golly.
Whew.
Yeah, that's putting it mildly. Let me go ahead and say the Simple Man approval. That's professional wrestling, damn it. That was a hell of a show.
There you go.
Whoa.
Seal of approval from the Simple Man himself. Well, as I stated earlier, the general consensus in the chat room is to wait till the start of the hour, normal time. So we're going to take about a 40-minute intermission. Give us a chance to get some refreshes and drinks, use the potty, grab a bite to eat, all that good stuff. We will be back at the top of the hour, 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 o'clock Pacific, with the Saturday night shenanigans that are open mic night. All kinds of stuff to discuss. Honestly, it was going to be a quiet show going in. I didn't really have a whole lot of topics. I know James suggested something in the chat room. I was going to let him lead the conversation on that. We've now got John Cena's retirement to discuss. We've got the fallout here of our two Money in the Bank winners. One who's already cashed in, one who could be the first female to cash in at WrestleMania.
Maybe.
We've got the dominance of the bootleg bloodline. And of course, whatever you guys want us to discuss. But remember, super chats get pushed to the front of the line. Super chatted topics we will definitely discuss. Otherwise, it's got to be a good suggestion. Otherwise, it'll be ignored. So keep that in mind. Noah, thank you for your exquisite call as always. And again, we will be back at the top of the hour with open mic night.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Damn, those women killed it.